afternoon baseball for your viewing pleasure on a fine Sunday afternoon from Comerica Park in Detroit. Today we wrap up this 4-game weekend series between the Houston Astros and the Detroit Tigers. Major League Baseball on the show is next. Franklin Perez gets the starting nod for the Tigers in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, this guy has a 4-pitch repertoire, right? And those are a lot of nice options to have. You can go hard, soft. You can go in and out. And anytime you have 4 pitches, if you can throw them for strikes, you have the big advantage.
Standing in, Jose Altuve. He will lead this one off today.
Off Houston, the second baseman, Jose Altuve. Fans, summer has officially arrived, and there's no better way to beat the heat than by joining us right here at the ballpark. With lots of giveaways, promotions, and great baseball to come, you can't lose. Pick up a pocket schedule at any stadium ticket window and come out to the ballpark this summer. fans, since 1980, Make-A-Wish has granted life-changing wishes for children with critical illnesses. Children who have wishes granted build the emotional and physical strength needed to fight their medical condition. To help and support our cause, please visit us online at wish.org.
First delivery to him on the way. Rolled slowly to first. Nunez charging this one, and he'll take this to the bag himself, and there's your first out of the ball game. Now here's a look at the Astros starting lineup. Dero, how do they lock up a series victory here on the road?
Yeah, Matty, the thing I'm focused on with this lineup is the fact that they love to run. They lead the league in stolen bases. They're not afraid to take that extra bag. It's going to put the defense on their heels. Be on the lookout for that today.
So one away here with the bases empty, and that'll bring up the LSU product, Alex Bregman. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Liner towards second. And he couldn't quite get high enough to pull that one down. It's into right center, a base hit.
Nothing fires me up more than watching an offensive player stay inside a baseball and drive it the other way.
Carlos Correa.
Here's Carlos Correa now. Man at first for him following the one-out single. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Hit the other way out toward right field. Matuk has it in his tracks, and he makes the catch for the second out.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, Jordan Alvarez.
Striding into the box, Jordan Alvarez. He had a couple of hits in yesterday's contest. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. They'll start him with a breaking ball. Too low that time. It's ball one. A ball and a strike to count to the Astros first baseman.
Even though he let that one go, you know that's the kind of pitch he likes to take a big hack at. Not too many power hitters that don't like a stomach-high fastball, so he's probably not throwing that one again.
The 1-1. And a bouncing ball, foul. Here's a look over to first. And he'll get dirty, but he's back in safely. Bregman is off of first with two away.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt, but he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
And that's high for a ball. It's 2-2.
Right there, it's a temptation pitch. Power hitters like this are looking for pitches that they can drive. So that may have been one where he was trying to get him to chase up above the zone a little bit.
And a little self-preservation down at first as he pulls that one in to end the inning. One left for Houston, and now the Tigers will get their first opportunity here. No score. Lance McCullers is on the mound for Houston in this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, this guy pitched well in his last one, getting through 7 innings in his last start. We'll see if he can turn in another quality start and pick up the win in this one also.
Into the box, Max Schwartz. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the
For
first.
the Tigers, the second baseman, Max
First
Schwartz.
pitch on its way. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there. Fellas, taking a look at these Astros entering play here this afternoon. They've been playing some pretty good baseball of late as they've won 6 of their last 8 games.
Yeah, Matty, this team finds itself with a huge lead, double digits right now, and climbing, playing really good baseball. Some people will say, oh, you don't want to have that big a lead. You start right.
Meanwhile, now this ball's trouble as it looks like it'll be good for extra bases. And he will coast into second with a leadoff double.
No doubt about it. He was looking fastball all the way there, and that's exactly what he got. Got the barrel out front and just blasted it down the line for an extra base hit. Nobody out, runner in scoring position. Great opportunity here.
Into the box, Isaac Paredes, as he'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1. A runner at second, nobody out. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2. Tigers shortstop with a ball and 2 strikes. And set up working the plate is Larry Bullard, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
Hey, behind the dish, D-Roll, Larry Bullard. Pretty standard guy, works it. The only problem, I think, at times, hitters have a little bit difficult time. He'll give a little bit on that inside corner and outside corner. Not very consistent.
Yeah, but Larry's approachable. That's the one thing. If you turn around and say, is that as far as you're going on the outer half, he's usually going to tell you.
A moment now in Motown to check out the Tigers starting lineup. What's the word on them as they try to split the series, Mark?
Matty, this lineup screams it needs an overhaul. When you're last in the league in on-base percentage, you're not doing a lot of things very well. You're not giving quality at bats. You're not being professional at the plate and forcing the opposition to be on their heels at all. Empty base paths consistently lead to a lot of zeros on the scoreboard.
He's set. Here it comes. A bullet to first base. And the runner gets back. No double play.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, Seamus Nunez.
Stepping in now, Seamus Nunez. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. First opportunity for him here with the leadoff man still standing at second. 2 gone now. Pickoff move to second, and he'll be back in standing up. 2 out here and a runner at second. Breaking ball. That's in the dirt as he takes a ball.
Well, he's got a base open to use right here, and it looks like he might not be afraid to do that by the way he's pitching him.
Ready with the 2-0. Hit out towards second. Altuve has it. They'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends the inning. It's quite possible the humidity has finally taken its toll on some of the fans. More to come on the show Sunday Baseball after this. Here's Michael Brantley. He'll start things out here in a tie ball game.
The left fielder, number 23, Michael Brantley.
First delivery to him on the way. Laid off the bender there, but it's in for a called strike. Awfully close with the slider there, but it's 1-1.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there. It's such an effective pitch if you can hit the corner with it, but no dice this time.
And he takes one off the inside corner for ball 2.
Well, when you're behind an account like this pitcher is, it's a good time to work in something off speed if you're confident in it. Most hitters are looking for fastball.
Lifted the other way down the left field line. And that's in there. Base hit. And now it'll rattle up against the wall.
Hey, after that hit right there, Dero, that extends his hitting streak to 6 games.
Yeah, no doubt about it. 6 days in a row with knocks will help you sleep better at night, Dan.
Stepping in is Josh Reddick, and he'll hit with a chance to push across the game's first run.
Yeah, great RBI opportunity here, but at the very least, he needs to find a way to advance that runner to third. Small things like that in a tight game can make a big difference.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. Brantley stands at second with no outs. And a fastball in there for a strike, 1-1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Grounder down the line at third. But this will be a foul ball as that evens things at 2-2. Here now the 2-2. Hopped up. Jung battles the sun a bit, but has it for out number 1.
Time for a look at the Tigers on D. And this team, they're not going to be moving around as much as some of the new age teams. The shifting and moving the third baseman over second base and the right fielder to play third base. This is going to be your stationary team, trusting pitchers to execute pitches.
Next will be the designated hitter, Josh Naylor. Comes into this one with 3 hits and 11 at-bats in the series. First pitch coming. Here it is. Swinging a ball hit on the ground, but a foul ball here, 0-1. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike.
He still might be looking for that release point on that curveball early in this outing. That one looked like it popped out of his hand behind his ear instead of out front. We'll see if he finds that pitch because it'll be important for him.
In the dirt here. Runner holds as the count moves to 2-1. Grounded up the first baseline, but this will wind up a foul ball. 2-2. Here's the 2-2. In the dirt, and now let's see. And he's going to make it up to third here as he advances on the wild pitch.
That can be a tough read as a runner on second to see if the ball has gotten away enough to move to third. You have to be sure you can make it. He was there, and now he's only 90 feet away.
Good swing just a little early, and he'll see another payoff pitch. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And he misses with one here. It's ball 4. So that'll at least bring the double play into the conversation with runners at the corners and one away.
And with first base open, the last thing he wanted to do was give him something to hit in the heart of the zone. So no harm done. Force out anywhere now.
Now in the box, Kyle Tucker. And he's really swinging a hot bat in the series, to say the least. 10 RBIs on 4 base hits. There's a first pitch curveball trying to come back to the outside corner. Didn't get it that time. It's ball 1. He's ready. Here's the 1-0. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be aggressive. You can pretty much count on a pitcher. He's trying to get back in the strike zone. And with 2 guys on base right here, it's time to grip it and rip it.
2-0 count. Here it comes. Drilled right back up the middle. And a base hit, and that's going to chase in the run from third. The Astros are off to a 1-0 lead.
Boy, that has to feel good as a hitter, D-Roy. You get that base hit to give your team the lead. You have to feel good when you get down to first base.
Yeah, it's just a nice approach. You see him turn to his boys right there and get fired up with the dugout. 100%. Not trying to do too much. Able to quiet the moment down, center himself, and come through in a big spot.
Into the box now, Garrett Stubbs, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. He comes in with that average down in the 240s. 6 home runs, and he's driven in 24. Comes set, and the 0-1. Makes him swing and miss on a ball out of the zone for strike 2.
Hey, make a pitch right here and get out of this. Get the boys in the dugout and regroup a little bit. 1 run is not going to kill you.
Oh, and he dusted him off the plate that time. Some mind games being played now. It's 1-2.
You know, I'm not sure he didn't throw that pitch out of the zone on purpose. They've been swinging at pretty much everything he throws, so why not give it a shot?
Fouled away. He'll try again. 1-2.
Nope.
And they come inside with the fastball, but it misses here, and it's back to 2-2. Changeup taken for ball 3, well below the zone. Jose Altuve waits on deck. 7th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And it's fouled away. The next 3-2. And another foul ball. Another full count pitch on its way. And he finally wears him down here as he strikes him out after a 9-pitch at bat.
The batter.
Anytime a pitcher locates a fastball on the inside corner, it's going to be a tough pitch to hit. That one was spot on, and he had no answer for it.
Here's the second baseman, Jose Altuve, as he swings and hits a laser to right. But a little unlucky there as it's hit right to him in right field for the final out of the inning. Astros plate 1 on a couple of hits. On now to the bottom of the second. It's the Astros 1 and the Tigers nothing. Now at the plate, Josh Jung. 4 hits in 11 tries in the series so far.
Third baseman, Josh Jung.
First pitch of the at-bat. And he misses inside with that one. Ball 1. first two pitches off the mark here. It's 2-0. Takes this the other way to right. And a base hit, so early trouble to lead off the inning.
Batting fifth, the left fielder, number 50.
Standing in, number 50. And with numbers like those, he's putting himself in contention for some Rookie of the Year hardware if he can keep it up. First offering on its way. In there, and it's 0-1. And 1-1 as this one's in on the hands.
He was able to foul that one off, but you could tell he was definitely late. That breaking ball, the pitch before that heater right there, definitely threw his timing off.
And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's one gone.
Time for a look at the Houston Astros on D. In the outfield, Josh Reddick, a huge wrestling fan, but what we need to lock in on is the fact that he's got one of the best arms in baseball. Loves throwing guys out at the dish. We'll see if he gets the opportunity today.
Settling in now, Grayson Greenier. First swings for him in this one with a runner still at first and one gone. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Down and away, 1 ball and no strikes. Can't find the zone there as he lays off the breaking ball. Jung, a runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Outside, 3-0 now. And he lays off here. A nice job. It's ball 4. First and second now with 1 away.
3 of those pitches were definitely out of the zone, but that last pitch looked pretty darn good to me. You're not usually going to get many favorable calls on 3-0, though. You have to earn that spot.
And that'll bring up Mikey Mata as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. Runners are at first and second with 1 away. A ball and 2 strikes now. He takes the changeup the other way out toward right center. And he'll lay out to make a spectacular catch. Wow.
There are 2 parts to every great catch. 1, getting the right route to make the play, and 2, hanging on. That was a terrific diving catch by the outfielder.
Standing in now, Victor Reyes, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike one. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Ready on 0-2. And this one's in the dirt. Good job to corral this quickly as the runners hold on. One and two. Here it is. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. The set and the 1-2. Low and inside with the breaking ball as that causes him to back up a bit. The 2-2 pitch and a good fastball swung on and missed for strike three, and the inning is over. Tigers strand a pair. It remains 1-0. Stepping into the box, Alex Bregman. He reached on a single in his first try.
Alex Bregman.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Hit the other way out toward right field. Moving under it, Mata. He's got it one away. And with one gone now, time for a check of the standings in the American League Central entering today as you get a look at where the Tigers find themselves entering play. Striding in once again, Carlos Correa. He flew out in his last at-bat. First pitch of the at-bat. Ball one as he lays off below the zone. Bases are empty, one man out. That one's going to find the seats. Strike one. Now the 1-1 pitch is taken for ball two.
I don't blame him for not coming over the heart of the plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
Now the 2-1. Now a ball fouled down the right field line out of play, so that'll move the count to 2-2 now.
Classic change of speeds right there. Threw the hitter's timing off. Got a late foul ball. Interested to see where he goes now.
A curveball hit right back at him. And he'll just flip this on to first for the second out of the inning.
Had to protect there with 2 strikes, and he just got it off the end of the bat. Not much of a problem for the infield at that point.
Into the box, Jordan Alvarez. 0-1 the count. 0 for 1 here in the early going. Hit sharply on the ground, and that's through for a hit. And as you see right there, that'll push his hitting streak yet another game as he has been on fire this month.
You know what, Matty? I don't see it ending anytime soon. And we got to take a look at the upcoming matchups, but this guy is absolutely locked in the plate, and I don't think anybody gets him to lose his toehold right now.
Stepping in now, Michael Brantley, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball one. 1 for 1 as he reached base with a double his first time up. Two and 0 to Brantley.
That's a good approach when you're facing a young arm you might not be too familiar with. Take a look at a few and see what he's got. Now he's got himself ahead in the count.
Has a look, now the pitch. Right side, hit hard. He lays out, but he can't make the play, and it's through into right. And that runner will go no further than second as there are two aboard now.
Hey, after back-to-back two-out hits right now, this pitcher thought he was going to cruise through this inning, and now he's got traffic, and he's in jeopardy with a ball in the gap or a ball missed over the heart of the plate, a crooked number going on the board.
Into the box now, Josh Reddick, as he lays off a fastball too low for ball one. He popped out in his first trip. The set and the 1-0. And wow, a very high strike, but a strike nonetheless, and it's 1-1. Alvarez on second, Brantley on at first with two down. And he fouls this one off. Again, he sends it out of play. Here's the 1-2. And he just misses inside with the fastball there.
Well, one thing about him, he's an absolute grinder at the plate. You can pretty much count on him battling at the plate every chance he gets.
Fouled off. Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. And that misses there, so he runs the count full now.
He really needs to find a pitch to put this guy away with right here, right now. He can't allow this inning to get any worse than it's already become.
Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. He set the payoff pitch, and this misses for ball 4. The second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings.
When a guy's been swinging the bat as well as he has in this series, you definitely want to take the bat out of his hands. A free pass to first is better than what he's been doing the last couple of games.
Now the Astros designated hitter, Josh Naylor. He drew a walk his first time up. Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch. There's a good breaking ball as he gets the bottom of the zone.
Hey, when a pitcher's put in a tough spot, he's usually going to go to what got him here, and that's this guy's slider. Expect to see that more often.
The 0-1 offering. Lifted the other way to left center. Reyes on the move. He's got it, and they get out of the jam unscathed. Astros leave them loaded. They lead it 1-0.
Back now for the Tigers' third turn at bat, and unfortunately for them and their fans, this lineup hasn't really found its stride this season. Currently, they rank dead last in the league in team batting average and perhaps more importantly, runs scored. As one of the coaches told me, the entire organization is pulling their hair out trying to figure out how to put a more potent lineup on the field, but that's not something that changes overnight. He said it's going to be a process to become the team we want to be, but we're willing to do the hard work that it's going to take to get there.
Leading up
Matt?
for the Tigers.
Thank you, Heidi.
The second baseman, Max Schwartz.
First pitch on its way. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. One and one to count. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Breaking ball called just a bit low. The 2-1. Waves and misses for strike number 2.
I got the count. 2-2.
Grounded down the third baseline, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. Here now the 2-2. Oh, that hit him. Let's hope he's okay. And they'll just tag him out along the first base line. And time now to see quite where that got him. And it appeared from up here at least, and his actions on the field confirm it. It looked like it got him on his drive leg, which could be problematic, of course, for him. But from the way he's trying to walk it off, I think he's going to try to continue. At the plate, Isaac Paradis. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
And Matty, it was a pretty nasty breaking ball that buckled this guy. That has to be in the back of his mind as he walks to the plate right here. Has to protect against looking foolish again on the off speed.
Brantley is under it. And that's the second out of the inning.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Miguel Cabrera. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. First pitch coming. Here it is. And here's a first pitch curveball that bounces on him there. It's ball 1. Now the 1-0 is taken, strike 1.
Well, they've really had an answer for keeping him in check in this series. He's offered very little resistance with the bat in his hand so far.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And this one runs a little too far in, ball 2. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot, and he just gave a stone.
There's a swing and a ball hit in the air, and a ball that he got every stitch of, as that one, without a doubt, is gone. So a solo shot off the bat of Miguel Cabrera. Number 13 for him on the year, as the Tigers have made this a 1-1 ball game.
As soon as this thing left the bat, you knew it had the distance to get out of here. The only question was whether it was going to stay fair or not. And that question was answered with a resounding doink as it caromed off the foul pole for a homer.
Standing in now, Seamus Nunez. Flying toward right center. And that's into the gap and should be extra bases. And he'll make it to second base now with 2 gone.
And from the list of stats you never want to hear if you're a pitcher, we have this. It's only the 3rd inning, and he's already allowed more hits than he did in his entire last outing.
Into the box now, Josh Jung, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And a changeup here misses off the corner to start him out. It's ball 1. Who pulled the string and had him way out in front. A ball and a strike. One and one the pitch. Here's a strike with the breaking ball. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. Strike 3 called, and the inning is over. But the Tigers do strike for 1 on the solo home run by Miguel Cabrera. We're through 3 here in Michigan, all tied at 1-1. Back from Comerica Park in Detroit as we send it down to Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Astros manager A.J. Hinch between innings specifically about his club's offense to this point. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
All right, thanks, Heidi. So digging in now, Kyle Tucker looking to follow up the RBI single from his first at-bat.
Number 3.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Nope,
and this is up and in, ball 1. Look out, 2-0 now.
You know, sometimes it takes a pitcher a few pitches to get going, but those 2 pitches weren't even close. Falls behind in the count, 2-0. It's time to start getting locked in.
Down low, and the plot thickens here, 3-0.
It's been a great job so far by the 8-hole hitter. If he finds a way to get on base, this could spell for a huge inning.
Strike taken up in the zone. Now the 3-2 pitch. Lifted the other way down the left field line. And he will run this one down, moving to his right, and that's the first out of the inning. So with the fly out there coming on the fastball, seems like an appropriate time to check out our pitch speed comparison for these 2 starters. And both guys throwing the country hardball so far. Top speeds of 95 and 97. At the plate, Garrett Stubbs. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Sometimes you just got to tip your cap to the guy on the mound. He's getting paid to try and get you out as well. Anytime it gets up there north of 7, 8 pitch ABs, sometimes it just comes down to pure execution. Let's see if he makes the adjustment right here.
The 1-0. And he'll just fight this one off as it's chopped foul. A ball and 2 strikes.
So far in this game, he's the only guy in the lineup that's gone down on strikes.
Yeah, and he might strike out for a second time right here.
A 2-2 count to the Astros catcher.
2 strikes.
Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
Pretty textbook breaking ball for the punch out right there. Got it to bend a lot, and by the time it got there, it had fallen completely out of the zone. Not much you can do with that pitch.
In now, Jose Altuve. As he'll take a look at a curveball that misses wide for ball 1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. A ball and a strike to Houston's leadoff batter.
You know, hats off to the pitcher right there. You got a great hitter at the plate. It's early in the count, and he wanted to get ahead. Nice challenge pitch right there.
1 run, 5 hits. No errors in the ballgame for the Astros to this point.
And a half-hearted attempt that time as he broke the plane of the plate. It's a ball and 2 strikes now. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Astros go down 1-2-3. We'll go to the bottom of the 4th, tied 1-1. Just about set to go for the last of the 4th. But before we do that, here's Heidi Watney.
Well, Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Tigers manager to discuss his thoughts on Detroit's offense. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
All right, Heidi, thank you. Stepping up to the plate, number 50 comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame.
Number 50.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Nope.
A ball and no strikes. Two 2-0 to the Tigers left fielder.
Didn't catch the corner there, but you can see he was trying to jam him with that running action on that 2-seam fastball.
Now the 2-0. 3-0 now.
Kind of frustrating as a pitcher when you start an inning off with 3 straight balls like he has here in the 4th. Makes you start wondering what's going on.
There's a changeup taken, but it finds the zone on the inside. And Dan, that's a pretty good example of why he's such a great pitcher.
Yeah, stuff. Stuff is obviously the important key to being dominant on the mound, but it doesn't mean a whole lot if you don't have outstanding control to go along with it. But he does, and he really spotted that pitch.
And that misses for ball 4. It's a leadoff walk that starts the bottom of the 4th.
Man, when the game is tied, the last thing you can afford to do is walk the leadoff hitter. Got to focus on getting that ground ball now.
Reiner.
Into the box now, Grayson Greenier. He drew a base on balls his first time up.
Filling up the strike zone all the time, every inning. He's pitching well as we're moving into the middle innings, but interestingly, less than 50% of his first pitches have been for strikes.
Reddick has a read on it. 1 out.
The batter, the right fielder, Mikey Matuk.
Coming to the plate now, Mikey Matuk. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Fouled away.
Nope.
Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball. Runner on first here with 1 gone and a 1-1 tie. Swung on and missed. 1-2 now.
Good job of making him chase that pitch down below the strike zone. That's where you want to pitch when you're looking for the double play ball.
The 1-2. A bouncer up the middle. And a glove flip for 1. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. Tigers failed to make any noise. Fifth inning coming up, tied at 1. And that'll bring up the former first-rounder Alex Bregman. He'll start off the fifth in this one.
Alex Bregman.
First pitch on its way. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1. Swing and a miss, and he's in control. 0-2.
You know, we haven't seen that pitch from him in a while, but it looks like he's got pretty good feel for it. If he's going to pick and choose when he's going to use it, he could steal some strikes that way.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And it's fouled away. The 0-2 once more. And he fouls this one off.
Hey, if he's going to offer at a fastball above the zone, why don't you just continue to climb the ladder? Don't be shocked if he goes even higher with this next pitch.
Now a fastball here that'll wisely lay off, and it's 1-2.
There's your textbook waste pitch right there. Try and get the eye level up. Let's see if he comes back with another fastball elevated or drops a hammer off.
The 1-2 is a breaking ball that's taken for a ball.
Wow, that was a close pitch on 1-2. The count's now on 2-2, but boy, that one very easily could have been called strike 3. Really close pitch.
Pulls this one in the air out to left. Left fielder is on the move. He's there and records the first out.
The batter, number 1, shortstop Carlos Correa.
So the bases are empty with one man gone. And the former number 1 overall pick in American League Rookie of the Year, Carlos Correa, bats next. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. Correa, left field and carrying well. Going back is the left fielder. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
The first baseman, number 44, Jordan Alvarez.
Digging in and looking for more, Jordan Alvarez. He singled his last time up.
Yeah, Matty, pressure's off right now. He extended his hitting streak that last plate appearance. Now he gets to get back into his zone, work on his craft, and try and drive something in the gap.
Big, slow breaking ball that drops in for a strike to start him out. It's 0-1.
Ooh, I'm shocked he got away with that one, boys. Curveball right down the middle of the plate. And for him to take that pitch looking, he had to be sitting on something else, but he should have pulled the trigger.
And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. One run, 5 hits, no errors in the ballgame for the Astros to this point. Swung right over the top of that one as this is a little dribbler out in front of the mound. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. So they're held in check here this half of the inning. Last half of the 5th coming up, all tied at 1-1. Now batting, Victor Reyes.
Leading
He's
up
0 for 1 thus far.
The center fielder, Victor Reyes.
First offering on its way. And he takes ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
Oh, the throw pulls the first baseman off the bag, and he'll reach it first.
Boy, this is an absolute gift to them, especially when they've had so much trouble getting anybody on base. So now the leadoff hitter is aboard and might be looking to run. They've got to do whatever they can to get some offense going.
So it's a runner at first as a result of the throwing error. And set to go is the second baseman, Max Schwartz. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. That's yanked into the stands. Strike one. A runner at first with no outs here. Strike two up in the zone.
This is the situation where there's a lot of pressure on the infielders if the ball's put in play on the ground. Both the guy at first and at the plate are burners, so a double play is going to be tough. Even getting one out could be a challenge.
That misses. 1-2. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And the knuckle curve that time. Got him swinging, and that's the first out.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout. Keep that guy off the base path.
Stepping in now, Isaac Paradis. In there, now the throw. It skips in and he's safe. Close play, but he's in there.
This catcher's not known for his throwing ability, so you compound that with a big lead at first base. He had no chance to throw that runner out at second.
Reyes leads off second with one gone in the inning. This is line to left. Brantley is going to get there as he backs up to put it away, and there are two gone now.
Next for the Tigers, the designated hitter, Miguel.
Ready once again, Miguel Cabrera. He comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier.
Yeah, Matt, that last one wasn't exactly a tape measure shot, but listen, a home run is a home run. I know a lot of pitchers, they call that a wall scraper in its last AB, but listen, it counts as a home run nonetheless.
Ready with the 1-0. And that one misses upstairs. 2-0.
With 2 outs and a base open, I don't think he's going to see anything to hit in this at bat. Not much reason for it.
Two balls and a strike.
That's an impressive pitch right there. If you're willing to throw a changeup on 2-0, that tells me that's a pitch you feel really confident with.
The set and the 2-1. Hard hit ball to second. Throw on to first, and that error won't come back to haunt him after all as the inning is over. So no runs on no hits. 1 error in the inning, but a man left stranded. We're through 5 here at the ballpark, all tied at 1-1. Victor Alcantara takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
Number 58, Victor Alcantara.
Digging in, Michael Brantley, as he'll be the one leading things off for Houston in the 6th.
The left fielder, number 23, Michael Brantley.
Here it comes. First pitch fastball swung on and missed 0-1.
That pitch just had too much velocity on it for you to catch up to that. Unless you're cheating to a high fastball above the belt and you're all in, I say you got to find a way to lower your sights or it's going to be a tough game.
Popped him up. Jung will stay with it as he backs up and puts it away. One gone.
Now batting, the right fielder, Josh Reddick.
One away for the Astros here in the 6th, and that brings up the former Gold Glover Josh Reddick. First pitch coming. Here it is. There's a breaking ball, but it's laid off and doesn't find the zone. The 1-0 home is one out, nobody on. Reddick behind a ball and 2 strikes. Hit down the third baseline, but this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Here's the 1-2 down the third baseline, but this is foul.
I don't think he's going to triple up on changeup right there. He seemed to have gotten the timing down on that second one.
The next 1-2 pitch, and this is swung out and missed, so it's 2 up 2 down to start the 6th inning.
Now
he put up a pretty good battle at the plate right there. They finally get him on a 1-2 pitch, but you could see that he wasn't laying down without a fight. He really made the pitcher earn that strikeout.
Into the box, Josh Naylor, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. It was a fly out for him in his last trip. The 0-1 pitch. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. Didn't stay on top of the slider that time as it misses high. Line toward the gap in left center. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
He was able to spit on that first slider right there, guys, but he didn't let the second one go. Able to execute and drive the baseball.
Standing in now, Kyle Tucker. He offers at it and hits it in the air to left. Waiting on it, the left fielder, and that ends the inning. Astros leave one. Score remains deadlocked at 1. And next it'll be the Tigers cleanup hitter, Seamus Nunez. Due up for the 4, 5, and 6 hitters, and they're hoping that this is the part of the lineup that can get something going.
Yeah, only 1 run on the board so far for them. They just haven't had consistently good at bats.
First offering on its way. And that's high for a ball, 1-0. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. The 1-0 home. Hits the outside corner, strike one. Left side, but well foul. The 1-2. Drilled on the ground is short. Correa right there. And there's one down now.
Now batting, third baseman, John.
Digging in to try it again, Josh Jung. First pitch on its way. Fastball too high to start him out here, 1-0.
He's obviously been very impressive on the mound in this one, and I think the big reason why is his ability to stay out of the middle of the zone. That's kind of obvious, but it's clear to me that even when he misses his spots, he's not missing over the plate.
There's a breaking ball that couldn't quite catch the inside.
Boy, you don't see that very often out of a rookie. That's a 2-0 count, and both of those pitches were really close. This guy has a pretty good eye.
Altuve at second. Throw on to first, two gone. So he's just a third of an inning away from putting up another 0 as we take a look at the ball clubs with the lowest team ERAs. And you can see that this staff currently leads the AL in that category. Stepping in, number 50. It was a walk in his last trip. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike. 2 out, nobody on. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
This guy's pitching really well in this one so far. You could just see he's awful confident attacking the strike zone, and when he comes off the mound at the end of the inning, looks like he stepped in a big old bucket of sassy.
A windup and the 0-2 pitch. Liner in there for a base hit.
Hey, you know what? You could slowly start to see that batter leak out over the plate. That was 3 straight pitches on the outer half, and he was able to dive out there and get an opposite field single. Nice job.
In now, Grayson Greenier. Oh, and this is hit high and deep out to left. Brantley going back. On the warning track, he makes the catch. 1 left for Detroit. Still tied 1 apiece. Back here now at Comerica Park in Detroit. All square at 1 as we get set to start the 7th. But before we do, let's take a look at the game summary to this point. So stepping in, Garrett Stubbs. Already the beginning of the 7th inning here, as this game has had a very brisk pace to it so far. First pitch coming. Here it is. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. Good changeup there as he takes command. 0-2. Now the Tigers have some action in the bullpen as a left-hander starts to get loose. The 0-2 once more is looked at for ball 1.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The 1-2 is a called strike 3 on the corner.
It's been a rough game for him at the plate. Couldn't get the bat off his shoulder right there. And he struck out twice before that one. So he's going to have a lot to think about when he leaves the ballpark tonight.
Stepping in now, Jose Altuve, as he'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball 1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. The 1-0 pitch.
Hey.
A ball and a strike.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1 home is taken high above the zone. Now the 2-1 pitch doesn't hit the target. It's ball 3.
Walks are never good, but they're especially bad news late in games like this. It seems like they always come back to bite you.
This one's down to third. Throw gets him, 2 down.
The third baseman, number 2, Alex Bregman.
Stepping into the box, Alex Bregman. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. High in the air out to center field. Reyes is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. 1, 2, 3 go the Astros. Score remains tied 1-1. Jose Leclerc gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th.
Number 38, Jose Leclerc.
Ready now, Mikey Mata. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far.
The right fielder, Mikey Mata.
From the stretch. He'll hold off on the slider to start the at-bat. It's ball 1. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. This is line to left. Brantley is there, and he has it for the out.
I know they say sometimes that these things even out, but that was a bullet line drive that gets caught. He would have represented the go-ahead run.
Into the box now, Victor Reyes. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. No hits to this point. The 1-0 misses for the second ball. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he gets the slider over here. It's 2-1 now.
That's a nasty pitch right there. You got to tip your hat as the hitter. You get a nasty slider like that, there's nothing you can do. Actually, a quality take.
Called strike 2 as he locks him up there. Lifts it into the air to shallow center. Catch made there by Altuve, and there are 2 gone now.
Boy, he showed some pretty good range, heading pretty deep into the outfield to bring that one down. Thought the outfielder might call him off, but he clearly had it under control.
Into the box, Max Schwartz, as he'll go after the first pitch and line one into right field for a base hit.
That's what we refer to in the biz as a hanger right there. He's lucky he's getting this baseball back.
Parody.
Standing in now, Isaac Paradis. Strike taken, the throw. Not in time. He's in there at second.
It was pretty obvious he would likely be on the move with 2 outs, and I'm sure the defense knew it too. But he has lightning speed and was able to take the bag anyways.
Go-ahead runs in scoring position here with 2 down. On the ground to the left side. And there's a base hit as that gets through into left. He's in there at the plate. And they've taken the lead here in the 7th.
Boy, those have to feel really good, D-Lo. You just get late in the game, you come up with a big RBI base hit right here to give your team the lead.
Yeah, no one remembers that ground ball with eyes in the top of the 2nd inning. You want to show up when the game is on the line. Can you quiet your emotions down, take the crowd out of it, and slow yourself down enough to come through? And that's exactly what he did.
Stepping in now, Miguel Cabrera, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. Paradis leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Good cut that time by Cabrera, but he couldn't come up with it. It's 0-2.
Hey, you could tell his eyes lit up on that ball right there. It was a little up, but it was out over the plate. Tough pitch to pull, and this guy's known for going deep pull side.
Working for the punch out and the offering. Trying to get Cabrera to chase there, but it's 1-2. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And foul, though it had the home run distance. The 1-2. Alvarez might try to make a play on it. 2 out with the man at first. Oh, almost caught looking to end the inning, but it's called ball. 2-2.
This is exactly the reason why this guy has been so successful this game so long, scrambling pitch after pitch, making this guy work out on the mound.
The 2-2 doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
Well, this has been a good at bat. He's now worked the count full to 3-2. It allows the runner on first to be on the move with 2 away.
3-2 pitch is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. Tigers get 1 here on 2 hits in the inning. 8th inning coming up. It's the Tigers 2 and the Astros 1. Jose Fernandez has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 57.
So coming to the plate, Carlos Correa. It was a flyout for him in his last trip.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by one. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Fastball just misses. That's ball one. The 1-0. And this is hit hard to the right side. Foul. Tough pitch to lay off there, but he did, and it's even up at 2-2.
The classic back foot slider right there with 2 strikes. Usually gets a ton of swing and misses. Nice layoff right there. Fight for another pitch.
Here now the 2-2. Skied into straightaway right. Mata is there to put it away for out number 1.
The first baseman.
8th inning at Comerica Park. You get a look at our line score there with the Tigers leading this one at home and trying to finish this one off. So here's the cleanup hitter, Jordan Alvarez. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. First delivery to him on the way. Fouled off. Our pitcher's duel continues here. 2-1 score as we play the 8th. And he lays off for ball 1. Hit the target, but this is low. 2-1. And that misses off the plate and low, so it's 3-1 now.
Well, this has been a good job to work the count from 0-1 to 3-1, and now he's really in the driver's seat to see a heater that he can do something with.
And he lays off ball 4. So now the potential tying run here is aboard late in the game.
Yeah, the guy's been on fire lately, hitting anything close. So I think this is the way to go here. Get the bat out of his hands any way that you can.
In now, Michael Brantley. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. First offering on its way. Rolled slowly down the first baseline. In time to first, and there are 2 away.
Now batting, right fielder, Josh Reddick.
Striding in for Houston, Josh Reddick, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1.
Hey, when one of your better pitches is the straight changeup, you can't be afraid to throw it at any count and at any time. And, hey, first pitch, if they're going to take it for strike 1, they're going to give it to you. Go ahead and throw it.
And he misses with it. 1-1. Here's the 1-1. And here's a slider for a called strike, and he's behind 1-2 now.
Can't say he's tickling around the zone. Those last 2 pitches were pretty much grooved right down the middle, but it didn't bite him.
Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. So no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 man left on. Home half of the 8th straight ahead. It's the Tigers 2 and the Astros 1. Will Harris is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Harris.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Seamus Nunez. He'll swing it from the left side right here.
More of a comfortable side from the left side. Puts the ball in play. More of a contact hitter from the left side. Might have grown up being a natural left-handed hitter.
First delivery to him on the way. Now a swing, and he just fouls this one away. Pulled toward right center field. Reddick moves to his right and puts this one away in the alley for out number 1.
Now batting, the third baseman, Josh Jung.
Now at the plate, Josh Jung. First pitch coming. Here it is. Breaking ball that drops in for a strike. Harris has proven to be a guy that throws strikes coming out of the pen and doesn't walk a lot of batters.
Boyd, every manager and pitching coach, Matty V, they love to bring a guy in that they know one thing. He's going to throw strikes and not beat himself, and this guy is certainly not afraid to attack the strike zone.
One out, nobody on. Can't find the zone there as he lays off the breaking ball.
Tried to get him to chase that 0-2 curveball there, but he wasn't biting. Very well could see it again here, though.
Ready with the 1-2. The 1-2 is a breaking ball that can't find the zone, and it's even at 2.
He's got him on the ropes at 2-2, but I don't think he'll try to get him out with another curveball. He's seen it already a couple of times, so it's not going to surprise him anymore.
The 2-2. A swing and a miss for out number 2, and a ball he had no chance of making contact with.
Anytime you get rookies just breaking into the big leagues, you have to expect a certain amount of this. There aren't any easy at-bats at this level, and you really have to learn how to slow the game down in your head because everything feels like it's so much faster up here.
Into the box now, number 50, as he takes a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. Oh-1, here's the pitch. Curveball close, but it's 1-1. Line drive to left, and that is in there for a 2-out base knock. So with that, we're not done with the bottom of the 8th quite yet.
You never want to beat a pitcher that breaks a guy out of a slump, but this guy was too good. You knew it was a matter of time before he started barreling baseballs. That gives him a multi-hit game, and I'm sure he's feeling good about it.
In now, Grayson Greenier, as he'll take a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. ready with the 0-1. Good breaking ball there, laid off for the second strike.
That's back-to-back pitches taken for strikes. Puts himself in a bad spot. 0-2. Let's see if he can battle back in this AB.
He's ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Reddick has a read on it. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. Tigers leave one. They still lead it 2-1. Joe Jimenez comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the ninth.
Number 77, Joe Jimenez.
Striding in to start the ninth, Josh Naylor, and they'll need him to get something going here.
Naylor.
First offering on its way. Ninth inning begins as the first pitch is taken for ball one. And a good heater as he just watches this baby, a ball and a strike. On the ground to the right side. And that is into right field. So the leadoff man's aboard here to kick off the ninth.
You can't ask for anything more than getting a leadoff man on right there. Brings the go-ahead run to the plate. He's in position to do some damage. It'd be interesting to see how the manager plays this one.
Time called here, as with the potential tying run aboard, they'll make the move to get a little more speed out there. Into the box, Kyle Tucker. That's a strike. The throw down is not close as he's in there with a stolen base.
90 feet is a big deal when you're talking about a one-run game, so that's a little risky. But hey, sometimes you have to be aggressive and force the other team to stop you.
Straw leads off second with nobody out.
Nope.
The 0-1 is a fastball low, and that evens the count at 1-1. And that misses. 2-1. The 2-1. Is back up the middle and into center field. And that's through into center field. Base hit. And the tying run is going to score from second, and we are right back to where we started.
Late inning problems have doomed this team all season. It's a hallmark of a losing club, not being able to hold a lead. And here's another example of the bullpen serving up the tying run here in the late innings.
Stepping in now, Garrett Stubbs, as he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball one. Go ahead run at first, nobody out. The 1-0. Trying to get that go-ahead run to scoring position now as he puts this one down. One there, but he'll put this in his pocket and be content with just the one out.
That's a really difficult turn for a first baseman. You have to come get the ball, make a strong, accurate throw. So you need two good throws, not an easy double play to complete.
So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Jose Altuve. There's one away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. Here's the first pitch. Ball one. And it looks like a right-hander's gotten up to throw in the Tiger bullpen. Possible go-ahead runs on first, one away. sent out to straightaway center field. Moving under it, Reyes. And he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
The third baseman, number 2, Alex Bregman.
Stepping up now, Alex Bregman. There are 2 gone and the possible go-ahead run at first. Here's the first pitch. And here's a fastball called for strike 1. 2 out with the possible go-ahead run at first. And a good idea to hold off on that swing. It's ball 1.
Great job to be able to lay off that pitch right there. You could tell the minute it came out of his hand, his eyes lit up at the plate.
Lifted into the air out towards center field. Reyes has it in his tracks, and that ends the inning. So not a good turn of events for this home crowd, as now their 9th inning lead has evaporated. Tie game headed to the last of the 9th. The Tigers looking to celebrate in the Motor City. Digging in once again, Mikey Murta hit the ball pretty well in his last at-bat, but it resulted in a line out.
Yeah, he hit it hard. That's all you can ask. You can't control the result sometimes, Matty. Just unlucky with the placement.
First offering on its way. 8, 9, and 1 to start the inning as the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Boy, that's a tough pitch to take right there. I'm not sure if you're guessing or you're sitting on a pitch, but boy, that was awfully close to being called a strike.
The 1-0. A swing in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. And this is pop foul, but perhaps playable behind first. But this will land untouched. Tries to get him to chase the curveball away, but it breaks outside. 2-2 now.
Well, that's what you want from your curveball on 1 and 2. You start it in the zone and let it break out of the zone where it can't be punished. Didn't get him to go after it, but the execution was nice.
Here now the 2-2. Back to him, and that's off his leg. And the recovery's a quick one as he gets his man at first. Good composure that time to record the first out of the inning. And now they'll hustle out there and attend to their pitcher, and that was quite a shot he took as you see him down on a knee. But if there's one thing I know about this guy, he will not want to come out of this game. And from all indications, it looks like he's going to try to continue. Digging in, the switch hitter, Victor Reyes. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. In there, no balls and a strike. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Hit in the air to left. Brantley is under it, and he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
The batter, number 10, second baseman, Max Schwartz.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Max Schwartz. He's doubled and singled in 4 at-bats in this contest. First pitch of the at-bat. In there for strike 1. He's set. The 0-1. And that misses 1-1. Ready with the 1-1. And this is pop foul, but perhaps playable behind first. and no one will track it down. Fouled away. Another one sent foul. The 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball, and he gets him to chase it in the dirt. Up with it, Stubbs. And that ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. Score remains 2-2. Number 67 is ready, and he'll take the ball from the manager.
Number 67.
Striding in, Carlos Correa. Struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0-for-4 ball game right here. First delivery to him on the way. Yanked the slider across that time, laid off for a ball. That's wide, 2-0.
Back-to-back pitches, they've gone away. Do you tell yourself as a hitter he wants to come in right here? I don't think so. I think he's trying to find that outside corner and adjust accordingly.
And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1. Astros shortstop in front with a 3-1 count.
I understand pitching carefully to this guy in the box, but the man on deck doesn't represent any relief either. He's going to have to go after one of these guys.
The 3-1. Now a swing, and he gets him to pop it up, and no one will track it down. And possibly an interesting development here. It's a leadoff walk to begin the frame in extra innings.
Just a nice piece of hitting right there, especially in extra innings. He didn't try to win the thing by himself or be a hero. He just patiently worked the at-bat until he earned the walk. We'll see if his teammates can pick him up now.
Ready for another shot now, Jordan Alvarez. Here's the first pitch. In there, 0-1. And now a left-hander will start to get ready in the bullpen. Waved at and missed, and he's behind 0-2.
You know, the old adage is you never throw a lefty down and in because their ability to turn and burn, and this pitcher's taking that to heart. He is throwing everything away right here.
Now the 0-2 pitch. A little bit off the outside. It's 1-2.
Wow, that's a tough pitch to take. 0-2 fastball just off the corner, and I mean just off the corner.
The 1-2 offering looked like a slider that time, but it's 2-2. Go ahead runs aboard here at first with nobody out. This is in the air out to right. Mata on the move. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning.
Now batting, left fielder, Michael Brantley.
Coming to the plate now, Michael Brantley. He was a ground out victim last time up.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result as his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll two.
1 ball, no strikes to count. Called strike at the knees. Evens the count at 1-1.
Hey, nice adjustment right there for him to get on top of that baseball and drive it to the corner. The first pitch he obviously tried to overthrow, got under it, and it sailed on him a little bit.
The 1-1 pitch. Breaking ball as this runs in on him, and he has to step out of the way that time. Now the 2-1. 3-1. Due next is Josh Reddick as he gets ready in the on-deck circle. The 3-1 pitch. He pulls this one into right. And that finds a seam for extra bases as we'll see if they want to wheel that go-ahead run home from first. And they'll have runners at second and third following the one-out double.
Now batting.
That was a great job of driving that ball, extending his arms very well, was able to get it over the right fielder's head, one-hopping it off the wall for an easy double. That's one of those solid hits that you don't even feel coming off the bat.
Walter Matsusaka will be summoned now to be the pinch runner.
Walter Matsusaka.
And it looks as though the decision makers in the dugout will give him a free pass to first, so the bases are loaded here on the intentional walk, and the force play is now in order.
26.
Striding forward now is the DH, Miles Straw. No official at bat for him, but he has scored a run in this one. Here's the first pitch. And the first pitch misses high here, perhaps trying to get him to pop something up. It's 1-0. Out in front there as this one's pulled off to the left side. The 1-1 pitch. And now everybody's running. And a late squeeze attempt, and it looks like it's going to work. So they get the out at first, but the run will score on the suicide squeeze. So a gutsy call there, as that takes some serious stones to call the suicide squeeze this late in the game, but the go-ahead run comes in to score. And with first base open, it looks as though they'll go after the next guy with the force at any base now in order and two men gone.
Now batting.
Digging in, Garrett Stubbs. His day at the plate hasn't amounted to much, 0 for 4, but this is a great opportunity to make amends.
Well, when your team really needs you, like they need it right here, you have to be able to put your personal struggles out of your mind. Right now is all that matters.
Looking to keep this a one-run game, the pitch. And that's in there for strike one. Final finish. Will Harris earns his third win of the year in relief.
The trade deadline looms large. Welcome to Inside the Show. In the AL Central, the Tigers knocked out 12 hits as a team as they got the best of the Phillies in Citizens Bank Park 5-2. The New York Yankees only allowed 2 hits in the game as they beat the Tribe in Cleveland 5-2. The Kansas City Royals combined to give up just 5 hits as they beat the visiting Marlins 1-0. The Mariners had 12 hits as a team as they defeated the Twins in the Twin Cities 8-4. It was their 5th straight victory. The White Sox launched 3 home runs as they grabbed the win over the Rangers in Arlington 4-2. The Red Sox grabbed 13 hits in the game as they beat the Blue Jays in Toronto 6-3. The Padres hit 3 long balls as they got the win in extra innings over the Orioles 5-3. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim totaled 13 hits as a team as they defeated the A's in Oakland 9-6. The Houston Astros pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they nabbed the win against the visiting Cubs 4-2. The Atlanta Braves got
from the city of brotherly love. MLB The Show has baseball from Citizens Bank Park in Philadelphia. Tonight, Game 2 of this 3-game series between the Detroit Tigers and the Philadelphia Phillies. JT Realmuto attempts to climb the National League batting leaderboard. Next. Nick Pivetta gets the ball for Philadelphia in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, Matt, this guy has a good repertoire of pitches, and he throws also a knuckle curveball. One guy comes to mind, Mike Mussina, former Oriole and Yankee pitcher, had a real good knuckle curve. It's not an easy pitch to learn, and what's more difficult, it's a difficult pitch for umpires to call strikes, and that's why we don't see a lot of pitchers using it today.
At the plate, Max Schwartz. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. Hit down the line at first, but this is foul for the first strike. These Phillies, as they enter play here tonight, fellas, they come in the midst of a stretch where they've dropped 6 of their last 9.
Yeah, Matty V. Hey, D-Row, this has not been the kind of homestand that they would like to have so far. Through the first 5 games, they're 2-3. D-Row, getting to 500 on this homestand is certainly one thing they'd like to do here today.
Yeah, they can salvage a little bit right now. They can walk out of here today with a smile on their face if they can get this back to 500 in these first 6 games.
Good waist pitch, 1-2. Now a swing and a miss on the slider as the leadoff man is set down on strikes to open up the ball game. So a moment now to take a look at the starting lineup for the visiting Detroit Tigers. Danny, any thoughts?
Well, like everyone else, I can't wait to see what Miguel Cabrera has in store. This guy's got over 1,700 RBIs. Watch him go to work when there's a runner in scoring position. It's an art form to try to figure out how to drive in runs, and he's figured that out.
Next up for Detroit, Isaac Paradis, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Here's the first pitch to him. And a high strike there, 0-1. One out, nobody on. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball.
That's not an easy pitch to do anything with, right? 96 miles an hour in on the hands. You almost have to be looking for that pitch to be able to do anything with that.
1-2 now as that one's fouled off. The 1-2. He is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
The main job of the number 1 and 2 hitters is to set the middle of the order up with an opportunity to do some damage. So when you strike both of them out, you're putting yourself in a pretty good position to make it through the teeth of the lineup without a whole lot of stress.
First delivery to him on the way. That finds the zone, a called strike.
Pretty good pitch to hit there that he let go. I know it's early and they're probably wanting to run his pitch count up, but he may not get another pitch like that to swing at the rest of the game.
Line toward right center. That gets down and the inning continues.
Hey, there's a nice knock by the 3-hole hitter. I know there's 2 outs, but they always say with your man coming up, the number 4-hole monster, as soon as he steps in the batter's box, there's a runner in scoring position.
Into the box now, Josh Jung, as he'll take a tough pitch on the outside part of the plate for strike 1. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. Comes set with the 0-1. There's a strike with the breaking ball.
He certainly hasn't been the aggressor in this at bat. 2 straight takes, so now we'll see if he can change his approach and battle up.
Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. 1 left for Detroit. So now the Phillies offense will see what they can do. No score. Casey Mize gets the ball for the Tigers in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, Matt, we're getting a look at a guy that's really been struggling lately. In his last 3 starts, he has a whip of over 1.50. Lots of base runners, lots of hits, and lots of walks, and that doesn't add up to very good performances. So he's going to look to turn things around in this one here today.
Gene Segura standing in. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. First delivery to him on the way. And a fastball's in there for strike 1. So, guys, these Tigers, as they begin play here tonight, they've been hot of late, winners in 4 straight.
Yeah, Matty, I think if you would have asked the manager of this team, first 5 games of this road trip, you're going to go 4-1. He would have signed that in blood. So let the guys continue to play the way they've been playing. Everything is going nice right now.
A ball and a strike to the Phillies leadoff man. Now the 1-1 pitch. Fly ball out to straightaway right. Maben is there. He's got it 1 away. With that, a look at the Phillies batting order in this one. Dan, who do we keep an eye on?
Well, Matt, I appreciate the way Bryce Harper plays the game. He had over 20 runs batted in last month. Very consistent. A solid month, and I love watching him swing the bat. It looks like the focus and concentration is even better when he has runners in scoring position.
Digging in now for Philadelphia, Scott Kingery. And you can see he really enjoys hitting here at Citizens Bank Park, which is not a shocker. It's a good place to be a hitter. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike.
That pitch just had too much velocity on it for you to catch up to that. Unless you're cheating to a high fastball above the belt and you're all in, I say you got to find a way to lower your sights or it's going to be a tough game.
Time for a look at the umpires working this one. Behind the plate is Darryl Parker.
Hey, not a very big strike zone, but a strike zone that kind of moves around a little bit too much for my liking.
Yeah, Dan, I know there's not a clear scouting report with Darryl. I'll tell you what, you're going to know in the first 2 innings where he's going to be.
And a swing and a miss as they got him with the slider there, 2 away.
That's not an at-bat he's going to look back on and be happy about. Obviously, the strikeout result isn't good, but to go down on 3 pitches and none of which were even in the strike zone, as you see there, that's not a good look.
Here's Bryce Harper now. No one aboard for him, and 2 gone here in the first.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch.
No, that's down.
Ball one.
Here's a perfect situation. 2 outs, bases empty, power hitter at the plate. He ain't looking for a single and hoping to pass the baton. This guy's looking to do damage.
That misses. 2-0. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Even count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Lifted down the line in left. Jung in foul ground, but this will land untouched. 2 out, nobody on. Popped up. Mize has room in foul territory, and that ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. Still no score. Now to the plate, number 50. And with numbers like those, he's putting himself in contention for some Rookie of the Year hardware if he can keep it up. First pitch on its way. There's a strike at the knees. 0-1. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. High and deep to left. This one's got plenty of distance. Gone to lead off the inning. A solo shot here to left. Home run number 16 for him on the year as the Tigers grab a 1-0 lead.
Hey, listen, there's an old adage in baseball that solo home runs won't kill you. This is one of the top hitters in that lineup. So a home run, a solo home run right here is not the end of the world.
Next for the Tigers, Jake Rogers. As we take a look there at the difference in his numbers between June and July. Here comes the first pitch. Hit on the ground out to short. Played on the backhand. Throw won't be in time as he reaches it first.
You know, Dero, as a pitcher, that can be so frustrating. You're taught to try to go out there and make quality pitches, and that was a really good pitch. And I would be willing to bet you he's surprised that that turned into an infield single.
Yeah, at the end of the day, he's smiling. That hitter's smiling, running down first base, knowing he's got an infield single right there. He has no business. He'll line out probably 15 times, but it won't even out. You take him when you can get him.
In now, Victor Reyes, as he'll take a look at a slider that can't make it back to the corner. It's ball 1. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. The 1-0. That one's going to find the seats. Strike 1. Fastball not close, and he runs it to 2 balls and a strike.
Well, I kind of wonder if he's not being as aggressive as he was before that home run. Hey, this is a guy that can burn you again, so I don't really blame him.
Can't find the zone there, and it's 3-1.
I'm seeing him aim the ball right now. That's a trap you fall into as a pitcher when you're not as confident in your stuff as you should be. You got to trust your stuff.
The 3-1 pitch. And that misses for ball 4. And it's 1st and 2nd now with nobody out.
You know, it takes a lot of discipline to watch a pitch like that go by, but on a 3-1 count, he had the luxury of being a little bit more selective up there. Good take, and a walk is the result.
Now at the plate, Cameron Maben. First offering on its way. Slider bends into the middle of the strike zone, taken for a strike.
From a hitter's perspective, you knocked a donut off your bat knowing two things. This pitcher is out on the mound looking for a strikeout or a double play, so you better set your sights at least belt high.
Ready with the 0-1 pitch.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Takes a pitch high and away for ball 1.
Well, I'll tell you, if he wants to turn things around, that pitch is one he's going to have to start locating a lot better.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Seared down the first baseline. But this will get foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Rogers at second. Reyes at first with no outs. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. Full count now, 3-2.
I don't think he can afford another base runner here, so whatever pitch he feels best about, whichever one he feels most comfortable with, that's the one I expect him to turn to.
The 3-2 pitch is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
Time to take a look at the Philly D. And guys, the thing I want you to take a look at today is in today's game, the new age, everyone wants to move around. This manager does not like to shift a lot. Maybe a step to your right or left, but there's a lot of trust that the pitchers are going to execute. So let's see how it works out for them in this one.
The pitcher, Casey Mize, steps up to the plate in a sacrifice situation, so let's see if that is indeed on right here. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Bunt attempt is popped into foul ground. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. Now a bunt attempt here as he gets this one down. Only plays to first, so the pitcher does his job as it's a successful sacrifice.
Up next for the Tigers, the second baseman, Max Schwartz.
Ready for another chance? Max Schwartz. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. Here comes the first pitch. In there at the knees, strike 1. He's set. The 0-1. Good slider there, gets a swing and miss. So back-to-back sliders for strikes. Does he come back with yet another?
There's another slider. That's
threw it right past him. A swing and a miss at the gas, and that ends the inning. But the Tigers hit the board first on the strength of this solo home run. We'll go to the bottom of the second. It's now 1-0 Detroit. Here's Marcell Ozuna. First chance for him here after appearing as a pinch hitter in the game last night.
Ozuna.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike.
Hey, from a hitter's perspective, I don't mind that take right there. I know it's in the zone, but this is a hitter's yard. You want something bell high that you can get loose on.
The 1-2. Still a ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Scooped up on the backhand. And close play at first, but a great stretch that time as they get him by a step for out number 1.
All right, guys. Here's the defensive alignment for the Detroit Tigers. Hey, let's focus on Cameron Maybin in the outfield. One of the more dynamic outfielders in our sport. He's able to cover a ton of ground, gap to gap. I almost feel like he's playing left center to right center. He's not playing center field. He's got it all covered, bailing the other guys out, and not shabby with the offensive tool either.
So next to the plate for the Phils, JT Realmuto. He's been swinging a very hot bat so far this year and currently finds himself in second place on the leaderboard as he strives for that batting title.
And I'm guaranteeing you he's fully aware of how many hits it's going to take for him to overtake that number 1 spot. He's got his eye on the top spot in batting average.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Reyes will range to his left and put it away. 2 down.
Batting 6th, the second baseman, Scooter Jeanette.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And up to hit next, a guy who's turned into a big-time RBI man, Scooter Jeanette. First delivery to him on the way. And he gets ahead 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. A bouncer to the left side. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Nothing across here this half of the inning. We played 2 full. It's the Tigers 1 and the Phillies nothing. Digging in for his second at bat, Isaac Paradis. 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
Isaac Paradis.
Here's the first pitch to him. Too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside. A ball and a strike.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Hit on the ground to third. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third.
The batter, Miguel Cabrera.
Now at the plate, Miguel Cabrera. He reached on a single in his first try. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. In tight here with the first pitch fastball that's 1-0.
Well, that 2-seam fastball ran a little too much off the plate, but now that sets him up to work with something away and maybe even an off-speed pitch.
Now the 1-0 is taken for ball 2.
Well, that's a good pitch, but you have to get a little bit closer to the plate than that. That's that big sweeping slider. If it was a little closer, you might get a swing.
The 2-0 on the way. He is looked at for the first strike.
He might want that pitch back up and away. That's a pitch you can really drive if you have the right approach towards that opposite field gap.
1 out, nobody on. The 2-2 one more time. Now a swing and a miss here as he's down on strikes. So it's 2 up, 2 down to begin the third.
That was a good job there of using the batter's aggressiveness against him. He was putting up a good fight and fouling a lot of balls off. So as a pitcher, it's a great idea to expand the zone even more and make the hitter really chase after something that's even hard to foul off.
Standing in now, Josh Jung. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. The flip to the pitcher covering as that will retire the side. Down in order go the Tigers, but they're up 1-0. Here's Andrew McCutchen now. 7, 8, and 9 to start the home third.
Not much going on offensively so far for these guys. 6 up, 6 down. We'll see if the bottom part of the lineup can get something going.
Well, the home crowd seems a little restless, so I'm sure they'd appreciate it. First offering on its way. Right back to him on the mound. And he'll flip on to first to record the out. And with that, we give you a look here at the standings entering play in the AL Central.
Morrison.
Set to get his evening at the plate started, Logan Morrison. And it's been a real struggle for him with the bat so far this year, looking to get things turned around in a hurry. First delivery to him on the way. And this will be fouled away. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. And he pops him up, drifting toward the left side of the infield. And there's out number 2.
Batting up, the pitcher, Nick Pivetta.
Now to the plate, the pitcher, Nick Pivetta. And Dan, it seems like this starter is just dominating the game right now. Feels like we're seeing a lot of 3 up, 3 down innings.
No doubt about that, Matt. Hey, I've enjoyed watching him go about his business, but I'm also interested to see if this offense can figure out a way to get a couple of cracks in his armor before it gets too late.
Yeah, that remains to be seen. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he lays off there, 1-0.
Yeah, that looked like a strike, but let me tell you, when you're staring at a big 0 in the hit column, getting a call like that to go your way can feel like a big victory.
And it's fouled away. Ready to deal. Here's the 1-1. And he fouls this one off. Frozen on the fastball. Never had a chance, and the inning is over. Phillies down in order. They're down 1-0. Digging in, number 50, as we begin the top of the fourth.
Yeah, man, this guy flexed his muscles in that last at-bat. We heard that he has good power. That last bomb had to go well over 400 feet. He hit it a long way.
Kingery's there. Throw to first in time. 1 gone here in the fourth.
The catcher, number 34, Jake Rogers.
So striding forward now, Jake Rogers. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1.
We're seeing him in an absolute groove out there in the mound right now. Retired 7 straight, and mechanically, he looks really consistent and fluid to me.
The windup and the 0-1. And it looked like the fastball got away from him there. 1 run on 3 hits and no errors in the ball game for the Tigers. line towards center field. But sadly for him, this will head straight to the center fielder as he puts it away without much trouble for the second out.
Boy, sometimes they say you hit it hard, good things will happen. Well, that's not the case right there. That was a bullet that just stayed up and is caught in the outfield.
Stepping in now, Victor Reyes. As he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball one. That batting average hovering in the high 230s. A dozen home runs and 33 driven in. The 1-0 home. A swing and a miss, strike one.
The count 1-1.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. 1 run on 3 hits and no errors in the ball game for the Tigers. A swing and a miss there. 2-2. A full count. 3-2 to the Tigers center fielder. Cameron Maben would be next. Now the payoff pitch home. Down the first baseline. But this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. Making him sweat out there. The 7th pitch coming up. Liner toward right center. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
I know this guy isn't known for his hitting prowess, but that's a nice job right there. Getting a single on a 3-2 pitch in the middle of the zone. Grab your glove and flash some leather.
Here's Cameron Maben now, as he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. Looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at bat. Now a throw over, and he'll dive back in. Reyes, the runner at first with 2 gone. Hit on the ground out to short. There's Segura, and that'll do it as Jeanette is at second base to record the 4. Leave 1, but they lead it 1-0. Digging in now, Gene Segura back to the top of the lineup as they're still looking for their first base runner in this one.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've yet to figure this guy out on the mound. He's looked great so far.
He has, but we'll see if this second trip through the order changes anything.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what kind of adjustments these hitters are able to make in the middle innings of this game.
Here's the first pitch to him. First pitch is a cutter looked at. 0-1. Just a bit late, and he's fallen behind. 0-2. This one's down to third. Jung takes it in. Throws in time, and that's out number 1.
The third baseman, number 4.
Opportunity now to look at some of the future plans for this Tigers organization as our Road to the Show report spotlights a couple of guys that have been playing very well in recent action. And in steps Scott Kingery. He's 0 for 1 thus far. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And this is low, ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
And that pitch misses in the dirt, and it's 2-0 now.
That's a good approach when you're facing a young arm you might not be too familiar with. Take a look at a few and see what he's got. Now he's got himself ahead in the count.
The 2-0. To the left side, but it's well fouled. Phillies are still looking to crack into the hit column in this one. Looks like he swung it underwater that time for strike 2. Looked like the cut fastball there, and he got him to swing through it for the second out.
Wow, this guy's mowing right through this lineup right now, but that's what happens when you don't get a chance to see a pitcher very often. That's one of the things that are helpful when you're pitching in interleague games. It's always a good advantage for the pitcher because the hitters don't get to see that guy very often.
And now Bryce Harper. And he'll watch one miss up and away for a ball. 1-0. 0 for 1 after a pop out in foul territory his first time through. Hit sharply on the ground. Jung has it. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Can't start any better than this. He's set down the first 12. On to the top of inning number 5 we go. It's the Tigers 1 and the Phillies nothing. Now here's the Detroit pitcher, Casey Mize. He successfully laid down a sac bunt in his last plate appearance.
And not easy to do in today's game. High velocity, exploding breaking stuff. He executed that sac bunt perfectly.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Fouled off. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Didn't stay on top of the slider that time as it misses high. Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. The 1-2. And another foul ball. Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1.
Now, I know he struck out there, but for a pitcher, that's a pretty solid at bat. Anytime you can make an opposing pitcher out there work and throw quite a few more extra pitches, that's a quality AB in my book.
So back to the top of the Detroit lineup, digging in, Max Schwartz. He's hoping to avoid the hat trick. He struck out in each of his first 2 plate appearances so far. First pitch of the at-bat. And a first pitch knuckle curve is a called strike. 0-1. Try to bunt for a base hit here as he gets this one down. And a wise decision there to make sure this ball stays foul, and that's the second strike. Swing and a miss at 1 in the dirt. Up with it, Real Muto. And the throw is made to record the second out of the inning.
The batter, number 4.
Stepping in, Isaac Paradis. It's been an 0 for 2 effort for him to this point. First pitch coming. Here it is. Here's a slider to start things out. Looked at for ball 1. This is line to left. And that's in for a base hit. Make it a 1 for 3 games so far. So that at bat extends the inning for Miguel Cabrera.
The batter, the first baseman, Miguel Cabrera.
Standing in, Miguel Cabrera. He's 1 for 2 in the ball game. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. In tight here with the first pitch fastball. That's 1-0.
Well, that was a big 2-out single we just saw, and for pretty obvious reasons. The inning went from totally under control to now. He's got to deal with some dangerous hitters here with a runner on base, and this is how 2-out rallies start.
A ball and a strike to Miguel Cabrera.
That's a real good job of going back-to-back fastballs right there. Most of the time, a hitter will see a fastball in the inside half of the plate, and they'll just think, well, this pitcher's going to go back on the outside. But when you double up like he did right there, it sends a message to the hitter that you're not afraid to throw in that inner half of the plate.
2 balls and a strike to the Tigers' first baseman. A fastball here, and this is softly hit and fouled off to the left. Paradis is off at first with 2 away. But pulled in at the hot corner, and that ends the inning. 1 left for Detroit, but they hold a 1-0 lead. And we're back from Citizens Bank Park in Philadelphia. Let's check in with Heidi Watney.
Matt, I had a chance to catch up with manager Gabe Kapler during the commercial break about the Phillies offense. And he was pretty blunt in saying they're just not having very good at-bats. They haven't had a single guy on base yet, so it's starting to feel a little desperate down here. But he said they've unfortunately just been faced with some really great pitching today. The key going forward is to find any way they can to get him out of his rhythm on the mound. Now, that may be a tall task, but they feel the little adjustments could lead to things turning around for them.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Marcell Ozuna. He'll start things out here in the home 5th, and it's been tough sledding for this lineup through the first half of the game.
Yeah, they haven't had any momentum going to the plate so far in this one, Matt. They need something to break their way and wake them up a bit.
Be nice to get these fans involved at some point as well. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1. Perhaps a little low there. It's 2-0.
Well, 2-0 now, and this is where he makes his money. If he gets a pitch to hack at, you can bet he's not going to hold back.
Too tight with that one. 3-0.
Great AB so far. I'd really like to see this guy work a walk and get on base for this team. Maybe give them a shot of confidence that they got a shot to get back in this one.
A 3-1 count to the Phillies left fielder.
Snuck that high hard one by him without a swing, but that's a pitch and location he can do a lot of damage with. Got to be careful doing that.
No walks yet. Here's the delivery. Right side. Glove by Cabrera. Oh, what a stop on the slide. Touche, sir.
Up next for Philadelphia, the catcher, JT Realmuto.
Striding into the box, JT Realmuto comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. First pitch on its way. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike 1.
You know, Matty, when I first broke into the league, you wouldn't see that high heater first pitch right out of the gate. But I think there's been a change in philosophy here. Back in the late 90s, early 2000s, guys wanted to attack you more east-west, get you leaning left-right. Now you're seeing guys attack in a philosophy more north-south. Just with launch angles and exit velocities, I think guys are afraid to throw that sinking fastball for fear that guys are just going to run their barrel into it. Not the case with the high fastball.
Skied into straightaway right. Maven there to put it away for out number 2. A look at our line score to this point, and I'm almost certainly jinxing things by pointing it out, but it's worth mentioning that 0 in the hit column through 2 outs here in the 5th. So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and up to hit next, a guy who's turned into a big-time RBI man, Scooter Gennett. Here's the first pitch to him. In the air out to straightaway left. Left fielder has a beat on it. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. They're on the short end of a 1-0 score. Mike Morin takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
Number 28, Mike Morin.
So striding in, Josh Jung. He's batting cleanup in this one, but will get us started here in the inning as they look to wake up the bats.
Yeah, not much to get excited about with just the single notch on the scoreboard, but you have to give credit to where it's deserved. The pitching on the other side has been really impressive.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And here's a ball hit in the air. And no one will track it down. Clearly off with his timing on that one. A swinging strike. Now a left-hander up and throwing in that Philly bullpen. Yanked the slider across that time, laid off for a ball. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Ozuna is under it. 1 out.
Now batting, number 50.
Number 50 will stand in here hoping to duplicate what he did back in the 2nd inning as we flash you back to take another look at his solo home run that helped get this offense rolling. From the stretch, here's the pitch. And this misses outside and a bit high. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 delivery. And a strike to even the count. 1-1.
Good pitch right there from the reliever. Tough for hitters to do much with pitches in that location unless they're looking for it.
He's set. Here comes the 1-1. And he gets a piece of it here, but it's chopped foul. The 1-2. Fouled away. Bases are empty. 1 man out. Outside and low that time. Now it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Heading out toward shallow right. Harper has a read on it. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
The catcher, number 34, Jake Rogers.
Into the box, Jake Rogers. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Fastball too high to start him out here. 1-0. 2 out, nobody on. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Here's the 1-1 pitch. 1-2 now as that's in there at the knees. And this is hit hard to the right side. Foul. Bases are empty here with 2 men out.
That's
2-2 now with 2 away and the base is empty.
2-2.
And he comes back with a fastball. Strike 3 called, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. But they're on top 1-0. Now at the plate, Andrew McCutchen. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far.
We're moving through the middle of this ball game right now. If they want to get things going, how about trying to get some base runners on or at least get a base hit? They don't have any hits going into this part of the game.
And he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted. So the shutout still intact here in the 6th as we check out the league leaderboard for team ERA. And we find that these guys are currently 4th best in that category in the junior circuit. 1 out for the Phils in their half of the 6th, and that'll bring up the big left-handed bat of Logan Morrison. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes. And Morrison in front. 2 balls and no strikes.
No strikes.
1 out, nobody on. Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing. The 2-1 home. And it's fouled away. And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away.
You know what was really impressive to me about that strikeout? He fell behind 2-0 to start the at-bat. That's a pretty bad place to be, but then he kind of refocused himself and came right back with 3 quality pitches in a row to sit him down. That's not easy to do, but now his focus has to hone in on getting ahead on the next guy.
3. Hopkins.
And he'll look at a fastball that doesn't miss by a whole lot. It's 1-0. 261 the average coming into action here. 26 home runs and an even 70 RBIs. A ball and a strike.
You know, you don't face too many guys that have thrown a nasty splitter like he has today. He's had this lineup off balance all game with that pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
A ball and 2 strikes. The count now with the bases empty and 2 away. The 1-2. Drilled to the left side. Backhanded. And he's safe at first as he beats this one out by about a half a step.
The batter, number 2.
Hey, D-Roll, that's great hustle out of the box right there. The shortstop has to go deep in the hole to make a play, but he was thinking base hit as soon as he made contact.
Yeah, perfect placement right there. He's definitely rewarded for it right there. Nice play by the shortstop. There's not much you can do. You can either plant that right foot and try and come unglued with a throw to first base. You can use the Derek Jeter, try and jump throw, but I didn't think he was going to get him either way.
First pitch on its way. He'll hold off on the slider to start the at-bat. It's ball 1.
This is where you got to take stock in the situation. Adjust your batting gloves and realize you need a gapper to score this guy from first. If nothing less, pass the baton to the guy behind you and keep the line moving.
And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Now, this is the kind of count this guy feeds on at the plate. You can bet he's geared to hit the fastball right here.
The 2-0 on the way. Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
It's amazing how quick an inning can get away from you. You're cruising. First 2 outs are super quick. Little single happens, and now you're down 3-0 with the chance of maybe a little 2-out lightning happening.
He's set. Here's the 3-0. Swing and a miss, but he's still in the driver's seat. 3-1. Here it is. And a good at-bat that time as he lays off for ball 4. And as a result, that'll move a runner up into scoring position now with 2 away.
Oh, man, I think this walk is going to grind at him for a bit. He just missed, and now the inning continues with the man in scoring position.
Now in the box, Scott Kingery, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. Fastball in there for a called strike.
Boy, the Phillies have been looking for some offense all game long. They've yet to find it. Let's hope they can find it pretty soon.
And there's ball 1. Fastball just missed above the zone.
We've seen him go down on strikes more than once in this game, so this has been a better approach by him at this at-bat. Much more patient, and he's gotten himself into a good hitter's count.
The 2-1 pitch. 3-1 now.
I know this team has been struggling offensively, but here's a perfect situation with a 3-1 count. You have a chance to do some damage. You know you're getting a guaranteed fastball.
Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. And the tying run comes around to score from second.
The right fielder, number 3.
And time will be called here as the pitching coach heads out to the mound and hopefully try and settle this guy down a bit. Standing in, Bryce Harper. We'll see if he can come through in a clutch spot here. 2 on, 2 out here in inning number 6. Here's the first pitch to him. Now a splitter starts things off with a called strike 1.
You know, you look at this hitter, he doesn't care about being down 0-1. He doesn't care about having 2 strikes with him. He's got the utmost confidence in his ability to work back into the count and get him something over the heart of the plate.
Now a move over to first. Runner back standing. Runners on first and third, 2 away. And that misses downstairs for a ball. 1-1. Lays off the slider that time. 2-1.
His pitch count is getting up there in the inning now. He needs to get this frame over with sooner than later, so forcing contact and getting the defense involved is probably the best thing he can do.
Ready with the 2-1. Breaking ball well inside and taken for ball 3.
Couldn't be a whole lot better situation to hit in now. 3-1, 2 on. He's got to be thinking he's going to get a pitch he can drive right here.
And he fouls this one off. Runners at the corners, 2 men out. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Fouled off. And he misses with it for ball 4. So the bases will be loaded now with 2 away.
I think he was trying to be a little too fine there, and a walk is the result. Well, the good news is he has a force at every base. The bad news, a single probably drives in a couple of runs.
Settling in now, Marcell Ozuna, one of the bigger spots in the ball game so far. Base is juiced now with 2 away. First offering on its way. A ball and no strikes.
2 walks in this inning already, so he can't expect to stay out there much longer if he puts somebody else on. We'll see if he can find it.
Segura at third. Kingery over at second. Harper at first. 2 out in the inning. Now a fastball for a called strike. It's 1-1. The set and the 1-1. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time.
Well, when the pressure starts to intensify, it often feels like the strike zone gets harder and harder to hit. This is a big spot here.
Ready with the 2-1. Now a ball fouled down the right field line out of play, so that'll move the count to 2-2 now. The 2-2. This is line to left. And that will get down as he delivers a big one here. It's a base hit. And not in time as the run scores.
Hey, even though we're in the middle of this one here, D-Roll, that's a big base hit and 2 RBIs to boot.
Yeah, you never know when it's going to come, Dan. But when you see runners in scoring position, you're up to plate, your eyes light up, and you have to come through for the team. Great at bat right there.
Now here comes the Tiger skipper up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And he's looking to the bullpen here, so it would appear that's all for his starter tonight. He'll depart after 5 2/3 as it'll be up to the bullpen to keep his guys in the ball game. Randall Delgado trots in from the bullpen here as he inherits a tough spot with 2 on and 2 away.
Randall Delgado.
Into the box now, JT Realmuto, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Here's the 0-1. Now a ball lined toward the gap in left center. And that is down for extra bases as this will get 1 home and maybe 2. He pulls into second safely as also on the play a run comes across to score.
Well, that run won't be charged against him, but he's still disappointed. His job is to shut the door down when they call on him, and he just couldn't get it done there.
Here's the second baseman, Scooter Gennett. He has no prior history against this pitcher. Here comes the first pitch.
That's a ball.
And a ball, 1-0. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Four runs here in this half inning. Low and away as he misses again. 2-0.
Tough situation for him right here. I mean, he's got an open base, so he doesn't have to give in to this guy, but there's definitely danger looming on deck, so you can't just completely work around him either.
3-0 now.
3-0 the count.
Andrew McCutchen would be next. Ready with the 3-0. 3-1. Ready with the 3-1. Tried to crush that ball and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes.
If I'm on the mound right now, I know I'm in the hitter's head. He was definitely sitting soft. I might speed him up and elevate it right here.
And he strikes him out here, so he's able to stop the bleeding a bit as this side is retired. 9 men come to the plate, 4 score. We're through 6 full. Phillies lead this one 4-1. Welcome back. Here's Heidi Watney with the report as we get set for the top of the 7th. Heidi?
Well, Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Tigers manager to discuss his thoughts on Detroit's offense. And one thing he mentioned to me was the lack of discipline he's seeing out of their at-bats right now. He said they've been chasing at pitches out of the zone all game, which obviously doesn't usually lead to good results. Until they start being more selective with their swings, he said they will continue to struggle.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. David Robertson is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7. Stepping into the box, Victor Reyes. Last time through was a base hit.
The center fielder, Victor Reyes.
First delivery to him on the way. Scorched to third. And the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7.
Now batting, the right fielder, Cameron Maybin.
At the plate, Cameron Maybin. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. He's set. Here it comes. A bit high there. A ball and no strikes. We're in the 7th now. 4-1 our score to this point. Smoked on the ground up the middle. He gets dirty, but he can't get there, and it's into center field.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
Seamus Nunez will come on to pinch hit here in a big spot.
Seamus Nunez.
And he begins the at-bat with a knuckle curve looked at for strike 1. Nunez is a highly regarded defender, especially as corner infielders go. Some guys at first or third are there because they can hit, but he takes a lot of pride in his defense, and as a result, it's definitely not uncommon for him to make an impact on the game with his glove. Segura for 1. On to first, it's a double play as their woes continue. The inning is over. Tigers are shut down here. They trail it 4-1. Victor Alcantara gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th.
Number 58, Victor Alcantara.
Striding in once again, Andrew McCutchen. He's rolled into groundouts a couple of times already here in the ballgame.
Andrew McCutchen.
Becomes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Couldn't quite hold back that time as the changeup fooled him for strike 1. Now the pitch. Grounded up the first baseline. Cabrera's got it, and he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
Now batting, first baseman, Logan Morrison.
Into the box now, Logan Morrison. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ballgame. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Ball 1.
Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball 1. Bases are empty. 1 man out. That missed. Close. It's ball 2. Now the 2-0. 3-0 now. And that misses as well. Ball 4, so it's a 4-pitch walk here.
And with the bases empty, you don't feel bad about walking that
Now
guy.
batting,
He's capable of taking deep every time he digs in, so it's not the worst thing in the world to work around him if you can.
Cesar Hernandez will be summoned off the bench here as he'll pinch hit with a runner at first and 1 gone in the inning.
Hernandez.
Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1. And he's got that batting lineup near the 300 mark entering play. Ball 1. Alcantara has proven to be a guy that throws strikes coming out of the pen and doesn't walk a lot of batters.
Boyd, every manager and pitching coach, Matty V, they love to bring a guy in that they know one thing. He's going to throw strikes and not beat himself. And this guy is certainly not afraid to attack the strike zone.
Here's the 1-1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball.
The intent with that changeup away was one thing and one thing only. Get a double play ball. Nice job to lay off it at the plate, though.
Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now.
He was able to sneak that fastball by him on 3-1. So now we've got a battle on our hands.
Working for the punch out and the offering. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
Boy, that's really disappointing for a guy that has wheels, right?
Batter,
all he wants to do is get on base and take advantage of the strength of his game, which is his speed. But with the strikeout right there, you can't get on first base if you strike out.
Into the box, Gene Segura, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike 1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. A 1 pitch on its way. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. Morrison leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. Line to the right side, and that'll get down for a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
The third baseman,
Boy, so frustrating as a pitcher. You make a quality pitch on the inside half of the plate right there. Try to bust him in, D-Row, and he fights it off the other way.
Yeah, you tip your hat to the pitcher right there. He executed his pitch, but nice job by the offensive player fighting. It doesn't matter what it looks like. A knock's a knock.
In now, Scott Kingery, as he'll take a called strike here on a borderline pitch at strike 1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch. Fly ball out to straightaway right. Maben is there, and that ends the inning. Phillies leave a couple as they hold on to a 4-1 lead. Victor Arano has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 64, Victor Arano.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Max Schwartz. He'll start things out for us here in inning number 8. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Outside.
First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. And now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. He's ready. Here's the 1-0. A ball and a strike. The 1-1 to first. Oh, and he can't come up with it. And a good effort as he's able to gather it in and make a play for the first out.
The batter, number 4, shortstop, Isaac Paradis.
At the plate, Isaac Paradis. He singled his last time up. He's set, and the pitch. Now a ball pulled hard but fouled off to the left.
All right, that's when you got to tell yourself to slow down a little bit right there. Out in front on a fastball, hit it hard but pulled it foul.
Now the 0-1. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now. 0-2.
Hey, let's not sugarcoat this. This is a huge half inning right here. They have to find a way to score a few runs. They do not want to face the closer needing 3 runs in the 9th. That means game over.
Tigers shortstop with a ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 fouled away. And this is swung on and missed. 2 are quickly retired to start inning number 8. Our line score to this point tells the story. You see the Phillies leading this one at home here at Citizens Bank Park as we draw nearer to the end. First baseman Miguel Cabrera stands in, and they're down to their final 4 outs here, Dan.
Yeah, that's not looking too good for them right now, Matt. They've got a significant hill to climb, but they've got to take it one bat at a time. A couple of guys get on, and then who knows what could happen.
Here's the first pitch to him. And he'll power in a fastball that time at 94 for strike 1.
Hey, you can tell by the look on that manager's face, he's obviously frustrated right now. But it's a long season. You're going to have a lot of ebbs and flows with your offense. Does he take a step back and relax a little bit, or does he call a team meeting right after this one?
Behind 0-2 now. Eighth inning, 4-1 is our score. Trying to get Cabrera to chase there, but it's 1-2.
This is the big out to get right here. This is their best hitter. He's a great hitter, and he's a guy that kind of spark plug. He gets this team going. So if I'm on the mound right now, you really want to try to get this guy out to hopefully keep them from getting a potential big inning started.
Sent on the ground out to second.
On to Morrison at first, and that ends the inning. Down in order go the Tigers, and this is still a 4-1 ball game. Stepping up to the plate, Bryce Harper. No hits to this point.
The right fielder, Bryce Harper.
From the stretch.
Nope.
Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball one.
No strike.
Hit sharply but foul down the right side. Trying to pick up that outside corner, but this misses, and it's back to even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here now the 2-2. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. The 2-2 one more time. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one.
He's just having a hard time putting this guy away. 4 foul balls in this AB. I don't think this pitcher has got something that he can get a swing and a miss on.
And this misses, so that'll fill the count at 3-2.
You can certainly tell at bats like this one frustrate the heck out of a pitcher, but you got to find a way to stay composed and execute your plan.
Another full count pitch on its way. Hit hard down the line, and this will stay inside the third base bag. A fair ball, and he is into second base with a leadoff double. Well, it's always daunting to know that you've got to deal with the 3, 4, 5 hitters to start out an inning, but even more so when the 3 hitter starts it out with a double.
Yeah, he's going to have to start making some good pitches to get out of this thing. Job number 1 is to get the next guy, and ideally you keep him from advancing the runner to third with less than 2 outs.
First pitch on its way. Off the outside that time, as the breaking ball can't catch the zone.
He's going to have to make adjustment on that slider away. He can't just make it a non-competitive pitch and allow these guys to take. He's got to start that a little bit more over the middle of the plate to get that swing and miss on the outer half.
Ball 2.
2 tough sliders right there, but he was able to lay off them. Might have bought himself a fastball in this situation.
Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Reyes has it in his tracks, and that's the first out of the inning.
Now batting, catcher, JT Realmuto.
Trying to pick things up where he left off, JT Realmuto. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Yeah, he did a great job to go down and get that one his last at bat. But I got to think they're going to pitch him up, maybe elevate something in the zone. Interested to see how he approaches this next AB.
The 1-0 home. Swung on and hit in the air to left. Number 50 is there, and he makes the catch for the out.
The batter, number 15, second baseman, Scooter Gennett.
Into the box now, Scooter Gennett, runner in scoring position with two gone. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Nope.
Below the knees, 1 ball, no strikes. Swing and a miss as he ramps up on the fastball. 1-1. The 1-1. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. Long throw to the plate, but not in time as he's across with the run.
Hey, that's what you try and do as an offense. You get a 4-run lead. They're a grand slam ahead, Dan, but you're a former closer warming up. When you see a 3-run lead and then your offense gets it to 4 and you know that same situation's gone out the window, don't tell me that didn't hurt you.
Oh, it does hurt you. Oh, it does, because, Dero, the only way you're going to get into this game is it has to be a save situation. You sit and watch 8 innings of baseball, you get up to warm up in the 9th, and you're all ready to go thinking, hey, I'm going to come in and get me a 3-out save, and all of a sudden you're out of the game because it's a 4-run lead. Of course you think about it as a reliever.
Oh, here's the pitch. Slapped hard the opposite way, and he dives to make a spectacular catch. What a play there to end the inning. Worth a second look here, as this is a beauty to end the inning. The three of us return with more Wednesday Night Baseball after this. So digging in now, Josh Jung. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Jung.
Here's the first pitch to him. Off we go in the 9th as the first pitch misses for ball 1. And now we'll see some action in the bullpen as the lefty starts to get loose. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner. Nearly a big fly to start the inning instead of foul ball. The 1-1 is taken for a ball as that slider broke off the plate. 2-1 pitch is a slider taken for a called strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, a crucial count for both pitcher and hitter. So, Dan, what was your approach on the mound in that count? Do you still pitch for the strikeout here?
I think one of the keys, Matt, you want to try to initiate contact. The one thing you don't want to do, you don't want to run the count to 3 balls and 2 strikes. Whatever you want to throw it over for a strike.
Count remains full. The next 3-2 locks him up for strike 3.
Anytime you get rookies just breaking into the big leagues, you have to expect a certain amount of this. There aren't any easy at-bats at this level, and you really have to learn how to slow the game down in your head because everything feels like it's so much faster up here.
Stepping in now, number 50, as he'll take a look at a strike right down the middle. It's 0-1. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. He's set. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss here, and he's behind in the count now, 0-2. Changes up on him there, but it's 1-2. Hit sharply toward the right side. Cooper is right there as he takes it for the second out.
The catcher, number 34, Jake Rogers.
Coming to the plate now, Jake Rogers. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the ninth. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. There's a fastball on the inner third taken for a strike. Here's the 0-1. And he gets a piece of this one to foul it toward the backstop. Now this crowd of just over 21,000 are on their feet. One and two to the Tigers catcher. Last breath for the Tigers. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
Well, in hindsight, it was the right choice to let the setup guy stay in the game and finish this thing. I wasn't so sure before, but the results sure speak for themselves.
Tonight's game comes to an end, 5-1 the final score. The Philadelphia Phillies rode an important 6th inning to victory in this one. Mike Morin gets the win in relief, his second of the year. Victor Arano works 2 full innings in relief to record the save, his 4th of the season. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Philadelphia Phillies. 5 runs, 7 hits, no errors. They left 5 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 47 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Daytime baseball from the home of the Phils since 2004, Citizens Bank Park in Philadelphia. Today, the third and final game in this three-game series between the Detroit Tigers and the Philadelphia Phillies. JT Realmuto attempts to climb the National League batting leaderboard. Next, Medina, the right-handed native of the Dominican Republic, will be the starter. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, this guy has a 4-pitch repertoire, right? And those are a lot of nice options to have. You can go hard, soft. You can go in and out. And anytime you have 4 pitches, if you can throw them for strikes, you have the big advantage.
Now to the plate, Max Schwartz. And we are ready for some daytime
Leading
baseball.
off the afternoon for Detroit, the second baseman, Max Schwartz.
First delivery to him on the way. Starts him out with a curveball for a strike. Dan, D-Row, these Phillies, as they begin play here today, they come in looking to make it 2 in a row as they were winners last time out.
Hey, thanks, Matty. Hey, you know what, D-Row? Try to get on a kind of a little mini winning streak here. Losing the first game of this series, winning game 2, and hopefully winning this series by pulling one out here today.
Yeah, Dan, they were able to shower that first loss off in the first game of this series and had a nice bounce-back game yesterday. Let's see if they can steal the series right here.
With that, let's get you a look at the starting 9 for the Tigers. What do we need to know about this lineup, D-Row?
Yeah, Matty, this lineup has just gone cold. It happens from time to time, but somebody's going to have to create a spark. Hopefully, it's with the first 2 guys in the batting order.
Digging in, Isaac Paradis. He'll get to take his first cuts here. He's ready. Here's the first offering. This is on the ground over to first. Hoskins grabs it cleanly, and he'll take it onto the bag himself. 2 gone now here in the first.
Batting third, the first baseman, James Nunez.
Set to get his day started, Seamus Nunez, batting just a notch below 300 so far on the season. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Here's a strike with the breaking ball. Behind 0-2 now. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And another foul ball. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. Now it'll be the Phillies' turn. No score. Franklin Perez, the right-hander from Venezuela, gets the starting nod in this one. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, you can only win your first big league game once, and in his last start, he did just that. I'm sure that ball is put away someplace very special. Nothing more he'd like to do than get win number 2 here in this one.
Gene Segura standing in. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
For the Phillies, the shortstop, Gene Segura.
Here comes the first pitch. And this is off the corner and low, ball 1. So, fellas, these Tigers, as they begin play here today, despite the loss last time out, they'd won 4 in a row, so they'd been on a nice little roll here.
Yeah, Matty, this is the big one right here. They've split the first 2 games of this series. You want to steal one right here and be feeling good about yourself.
Yeah, D-Row, I think one of the things you want to do, you get to the 3rd game, you'd like to win this series and finish it off by winning game 3. It's always nice to win a series, whether it's at home or on the road, so this is a big one for this ball club.
Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone.
Good breaking ball there, laid off for the second strike. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Maben over to his right, looks it into his glove, and there's one gone. A moment now to check out the hometown Phil's starting lineup. Thoughts, Dan? Who stands out?
Well, Matt, I appreciate the way Bryce Harper plays the game. He had over 20 runs batted in last month. Very consistent. A solid month, and I love watching him swing the bat. It looks like the focus and concentration is even better when he has runners in scoring position.
And in steps Scott Kingery. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. No balls and one strike. One and one. And set up behind the plate is Ricky Holiday, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
Yeah, Dan, we got Ricky Holiday behind the dish tonight. I can't figure his zone out. He doesn't favor the hitter or the pitcher and can be a little too inconsistent at times.
D-Row, you hit the nail right on the head. I think one of the things we're looking for a consistent zone. If it's a tight zone, it's a high zone. Have the same zone. His zone fluctuates a little bit too much for my liking during the course of a game.
Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. And he got him.
That's a pretty impressive pitch from a young arm like that. If you can spot your pitches there in advantage counts like 1 and 2, you're going to have a lot of strikeouts and soft contact.
Here's Bryce Harper now. First pitch on its way. Clearly off with his timing on that one, a swinging strike.
Hey, I love that pitch right there, and that's where he's going to have to work. He's going to have to work down in the zone. This is a hitter's park. We all know the ball flies, and if he's going to keep the ball.
And the throw to first is there. The inning is over. Phillies down in order. We are still scoreless. Next, it'll be the Tigers' cleanup hitter, Josh Jung, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. First offering on its way. There's a breaking ball that couldn't quite catch the inside. One-0 is a curveball that's over for strike one.
Hey, I don't blame him right there, giving up on that inside curveball, little front hipper. That's a tough pitch. You just can't figure out where the point of contact should be.
From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. There's a shin-high slider laid off for a ball. This pitch is popped up. Kingery is there. One away.
So here's how the Phillies are positioned defensively. And let's focus on Gene Segura. Very athletic shortstop, has one of the best arms in the position, is really coming into his own offensively as well.
number 50. And with numbers like those, he's putting himself in contention for some Rookie of the Year hardware if he can keep it up. First pitch coming. Here it is. Starts him out with a slider for a strike.
0-1.
Hit out towards second. And the Tigers are into the hit column now. That's their first hit of the contest.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
Standing in now, Jake Rogers, as he'll look at a breaking ball that misses for ball one. The 1-0 home is looked at for ball number 2.
Boy, you can see what he's trying to do right there. Double play situation. 2 balls down in the zone, trying to get that ground ball. Didn't get him to bite at either one. Now he's behind in the count, 2-0.
And he holds up here, but the pitch is a cold strike anyway. No score here as we play inning number 2. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
No reason to sit on anything other than hard stuff in a location you like and drive it right now.
The 3-1 pitch. Back up the middle. And that finds its way through for a base hit.
A lot of traffic hitting the base pass first and second with 1 out. I know you're looking for a double play ball, Dan.
No question about it. I think one of the things you like to do on a pitcher is try to jump on him early before he gets settled in. So far, so good. First and second looks like a big inning could be brewing.
Here's Cameron Maben now, as he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1. The numbers coming in. He's at 255, 9 homers and 32 driven in. And he popped him up, drifting back behind first. And that's going to fall for a base hit. Throw into second, but now a throw from the outfield will get him. How slow can you be?
Oh, man, I don't know how that happened. Looked to be a base hit to the outfield, but then all of a sudden the throw comes in and they get the force on the plate. To be honest, that just can't happen.
Into the box, Victor Reyes, as the first pitch to him is taken low and away for ball 1. He'll enter play down at an even 240 for the year, a dozen home runs and 33 driven in. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike. One and one. Here it is. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. McCutchen is there, and he puts this one away for the 3rd out. So a great job there of working out a potential trouble. Tigers strand a pair. We'll go to the bottom of the 2nd. No score. And that'll bring up the Sacramento product, Rhys Hoskins. And you should take a look at the splits here. He's actually better against right-handed pitching this season. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. There's a ball low. He misses with a changeup. The 1-0. Finds the zone, strike one.
Pretty good pitch to hit there that he let go. I know it's early and they're probably wanting to run his pitch count up, but he may not get another pitch like that to swing at the rest of the game.
Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him.
All right, guys, here's the defensive alignment for the Detroit Tigers. And guys, the thing I want you to take a look at today is in today's game, the new age, everyone wants to move around. This manager does not like to shift a lot. Maybe a step to your right or left, but there's a lot of trust that the pitchers are going to execute. So let's see how it works out for them in this one.
Stepping in, JT Realmuto, who had a strong showing at the plate in the first half, currently sitting in third place in the league's batting race.
Yeah, well within striking distance to get himself a batting championship title here. He's going to have to put together a nice second half to get it done, though.
First pitch on its way. The windup and the 0-1. Oh, right back to him on the mound. And he'll just flip this on to first for the second out of the inning.
Batting sixth, the left fielder, Marcell Ozuna.
Stepping into the box, Marcell Ozuna. We take a look there at the difference in his numbers between June and July. Here's the first pitch to him. Front door with the curveball, and he catches the corner for a called strike.
Hey, big curveball right there. He's able to steal a strike. I don't blame the batter one bit. That looked out of the zone, out of the hand, but he was able to drop it in at the top of the strike zone.
Line drive to left, and the Phillies have their first hit of the ball game. So the bottom of the inning is still alive after the two-out base hit.
You know, D-Row, it's not always easy to hit in a day game. First five hitters, 5 up, 5 down. 6-0 hitter, though. He must have gotten a good night's sleep last night.
That's exactly where I was going, Dan. First 5 guys in the order looked like they were still asleep rolling out of bed. Those day games will creep up on you. 6-hole guy was locked and loaded.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. Fastball catches the black there for a called strike.
Hey, that's just a great pitch right there. Fastball at the bottom of the zone, right under the knee. It's interesting. I was a low ball hitter, so you could take the strike zone and go to the ground with it. I can live with that being called a strike. What I can't live with is above the belt getting popped.
Ozuna rounds third and is digging for the plate. And they're going to take a 1-0 lead as the run comes across to score. So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance. And he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and his buddy is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
Here's Andrew McCutchen now. Now a fastball runs inside and drills him. Oh, that's gotta hurt.
Whoa, he looks a little frustrated out there, and I don't blame him. He gives up a couple of hits early in the inning, and then he plunks this guy. He's fighting himself a little bit, so they might want to head out to the mound and try to calm him down.
Into the box now, Medina, as he can't catch up on a fastball at the letters, and it's strike one. Twos all over the place. 2 on, 2 out, and of course, here in inning number 2. Fastball laid off well below the knees. Ready with the 1-1. Down low, 2 balls and a strike.
Boy, he better get it back together here quick because he's got 2 guys on already. He's starting to lose location of that strike zone. He's got to throw a strike right here.
Here's the 2-1. Here's a big swing and a miss on the fastball. 2-2. And a check swing here, but he holds up far too late as it's strike 3 and the inning is over. The sights and sounds of a day at the ballpark. Oh my goodness. Back with more of this Thursday afternoon business person special following this. So here now is the pitcher, Franklin Perez. 9-1-2 due up.
Franklin Perez.
Here comes the first pitch. This is line to left. Ozuna has him played perfectly as he puts it away for out number 1. So 1 away in the inning, and it's time to check out the standings in the National League East to see where the Phils find themselves entering play today. So stepping in, Max Schwartz. He flew out in his last at-bat.
And with his speed, he's one of those rare guys who you'd actually like to see keep the ball on the ground. You can't beat out a fly ball in this game.
Try to bunt for a base hit here as he gets this one down. Kingery barehands it. And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play.
The batter, number 4, shortstop, Isaac Paradis.
Ready now, Isaac Paradis. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Lays off 1-0 on the year. Paradis is slugging a little under the 400 mark, so the chances of his connecting with the ball right here aren't particularly good. The 1-0. Timing just a tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. The 1-1 home. Is a slider taken for a ball. And it's fouled away. And that misses. So after getting 2 first pitch outs, he's gone full to the third hitter here. 2 out, nobody on. Line drive to center field. McCutcheon will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. Down in order go the Tigers. They still trail 1-0. Digging in to try it again. Gene Segura 0 for 1 here in the early going.
Shortstop, Gene Segura.
And now pitch on the way. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Reyes is there, and he has it for the first out.
And with one gone now, time for a check of the standings in the American League Central entering today as you get a look at where the Tigers find themselves entering play. So the base is empty here with one away, and that'll bring up the former first-rounder Scott Kingery. First offering on its way.
Nope.
Down and in here, 1 ball, no strikes. And this one's over for a high strike, 1-1. 1 out, nobody on. A little bit outside, 2-1. Line hard. Foul. And this is going to wind up a foul ball. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
You can certainly tell at bats like this one frustrate the heck out of a pitcher, but you got to find a way to stay composed and execute your plan.
Popped him up. Nunez on the move. He gets there and makes the play for the second out of the inning.
The right fielder, number 3, Bryce Harper.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring in a dangerous hitter indeed in the form of Bryce Harper. Outfield shaded toward right center. Here's the first pitch. Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Inside with the slider, and that'll back him up a bit. Ball 3. 3-2 now.
Looked like he tried to elevate a fastball on that 2-2 pitch there, but kind of overdid it. With a pitch that high, it's pretty easy to lay off if you're the hitter.
And this one misses high for ball 4, and they have themselves a 2-out base runner.
Well, the reason power hitters generally draw more walks than other guys is exactly what we saw right there. Pitchers work around them and nibble the corners a lot more so they don't get burned. He made some good pitches, but he just couldn't get him to chase enough out of the zone.
And now it'll be the cleanup spot for the Phillies. Rhys Hoskins, 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Here's the first pitch to him. Well out in front of the breaking ball there for a strike. Harper, the runner at first with 2 gone. Hoskins behind, the count 0-2.
You go down 0-2 to a guy with this type of arsenal, man, you got to step out of the box, clear your head, and just fight.
Oh, he went for the knockout pitch that time, but a good eye. 1-2.
Pretty good discipline right there with 2 strikes. That's a tough sweeping slider. Not many guys lay off that pitch.
Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. 1 left for Philadelphia. They lead it 1-0. Leading off the inning, Seamus Nunez, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Seamus Nunez.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. And he'll try to take control of the inside part of the plate with the fastball as he backs him off a bit.
That's a classic piece of pitching right there. You have to back hitters away from the plate to make them a little bit uncomfortable. Now you can go inside or outside. I like that purpose pitch.
A ball and a strike.
1-1.
Two balls and a strike to the Tigers' first baseman. Hot shot to third and handled for the first out.
Now batting.
And while we have a moment here, let's look at the Phillies' road to the show report. 2 guys there that this organization has to be happy about right now. So coming to the plate, Josh Jung comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. First offering on its way. Curveball looked at here for strike 1.
This guy's cruising along, pitching well as we enter the middle innings of this one. Less than 60% of his first pitches have been for strikes. If he could clean that up a little bit, he could really roll into the later innings in this one.
Both teams with just 2 hits apiece thus far. And they'll try to bounce a curveball on 0-2, but he holds back. It's 1-2 now.
Those 0-2 curveballs are really tough for guys to lay off. There's a reason it's such a common pitch in that count, but he did well to spit on it there.
And that's off his leg on the mound. Thankfully, he's able to recover, and he gets the second out at first. And with that play over now, time to check and see if our man is all right. You can really see him favoring that leg, and that is his plant leg, which is always a concern. But from the way he's acting out there, I think it looks like he's going to be okay to try and continue. Now at the plate, number 50. He reached on a single in his first try. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he takes a cold strike. 0-1. And low. It's a ball and a strike. No runs, 2 hits, and no errors in the ball game for the Tigers. It's 1-2. The 1-2. Hit in the air toward the gap in right center. And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. They trail this one 1-0. just about set to go for the last of the fourth. But before we do that, here's Heidi Watney.
Matt, I had a chance to catch up with manager Gabe Kapler during the commercial break about the Phillies offense. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
All right, Heidi, thank you. Stepping up now, JT Realmuto. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far.
JT
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. In there, strike 1.
You know, Matty, when I first broke into the league, you wouldn't see that high heater first pitch right out of the gate. But I think there's been a change in philosophy here. Back in the late 90s, early 2000s, guys wanted to attack you more east-west, get you leaning left-right. Now you're seeing guys attack in the philosophy more north-south. Just with launch angles and exit velocities, I think guys are afraid to throw that sinking fastball for fear that guys are just going to run their barrel into it. Not the case with the high fastball.
From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2.
Nope.
And he misses again, ball 3.
I know this team has been struggling offensively, but here's a perfect situation with a 3-1 count. You have a chance to do some damage. You know you're getting a guaranteed fastball.
Count full, 3 balls and 2 strikes.
He was able to foul that one off, but you could tell he was definitely late. That breaking ball, the pitch before that heater right there, definitely threw his timing off.
Popped him up. And he'll stay with it here as he puts the squeeze on it for out number 1.
The left fielder, number 23, Marcell Ozuna.
So 1 away here with the bases empty, and that'll bring up big-time RBI man Marcell Ozuna. First pitch of the at-bat. Here's a shot to left field and deep. Look at this. Gone. A solo shot here to left, and even 20 home runs for him now thus far, as the Phillies have taken a 2-0 lead.
That's one of those pitches you wish you could take back as soon as it leaves your hand. But guess what? There are no delete or rewind buttons in baseball. That's a mistake, and it was a good job by his opponent to make him pay for it.
Now
here's the second baseman, Scooter Gennett.
Scooter.
And that misses ball 1. It was a double for him in his first turn at the plate. A ball and a strike. The 1-1 home. To 1-2 now. Unable to find the zone with the slider. Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone. On deck, there's Andrew McCutchen. He'll hit next. Line towards center field. A dive, but it's off his glove.
You never want to beat a pitcher that breaks a guy out of a slump, but this guy was too good. You knew it was a matter of time before he started barreling baseballs. That gives him a multi-hit game, and I'm sure he's feeling good about it.
Stepping in now, Andrew McCutcheon. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Reyes is after it. He gets there and makes the play for the second out of the inning.
The batter, number 18.
Next to hit will be the pitcher, Medina. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, Matty, and he was locked up by a good fastball for strike 3 last time. I'm interested to see if they attack him the same way. Come at him with hard velo late or snap something off in the dirt to see if he'll fish.
1 ball, no strikes to count. Jeanette is off at first with 2 away. And a fastball in there for a strike. 1-1. He pops it up. Schwartz ranging into shallow right. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. Phillies get 1 in the frame courtesy of this solo home run. We're through 4. It's now 2-0 Philly. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Well, Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Tigers manager to discuss his thoughts on Detroit's offense. And flat out, he told me they just need to put better swings on the ball right now. He said they're searching for ways to drive the ball with some authority because it's just not happening for them today. They haven't gotten an extra base hit yet, so it's been a real struggle getting guys into scoring position. But the key, he said, is not to panic. Sometimes you just have to fight through the downturns and keep your focus and energy high.
Leading off for the Tigers.
Thank you, Heidi.
The catcher, Jake Rogers.
First pitch on its way. This is on the ground over to first. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Now batting, right fielder, Cameron Maybin.
In now, Cameron Maybin, reached by way of a fielder's choice his first time around. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. In there for strike 1, 0-1.
His pitch count is in a really good place at this point in the game. He's pounding the zone and getting first pitch outs just like he did on the last guy. We might see him work deep into this game if he keeps this up.
0-1 count. Here's the pitch. Crowds him a bit with a fastball there, and it's to 1-1.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot, and he just gave a stone cold take. I'm bailing out of the way if I'm in the box, no doubt about it.
Count is 1-2 now. The 1-2. Liner towards second, and that's a base hit. 1 for 2 in his first couple of plate appearances.
Hey, D-Row, that's a 1-out single right there.
Now
hey, the pitcher hasn't pitched out of the stretch in a while. He's been pretty sharp so far in this one.
Yeah, and hopefully that runner right there can get his attention. A little bit more diverted on first base, and then he leaves a cookie over the middle of the plate.
Before the first pitch, a check at first, and the runner back easily. Standing in now, Victor Reyes. Strike called, now the throw down. And in fact, there will be no throw as he loses the handle there on the transfer. Halfway to 100 pitches, here it is. Off the plate and in, it's a ball and a strike. Reyes is a guy that has a lot of speed, no doubt about that. And while that's certainly a weapon for him offensively, it could be argued that it benefits him just as much on the defensive side of the ball, given the position he plays.
And not only just step quickness, speed, he's able to track.
This ball's down, and that could bring in a run. And they are on the board as the run scores from second to make this a 2-1 game now.
Hey, we're in the middle of this one already, D-Row. They finally score a run, and they've had a tough time scoring some runs.
Yeah, after taking it on the chin yesterday, it's nice to finally break through. Maybe this gives the offense the confidence it needs.
In now, Franklin Perez, as he'll show bunt but pull it back for ball one. 1 in, 1 out, and 1 on here in the inning. Throw over to first. Runner's back. The 1-0. Now a bunt attempt here, but a foul ball. 1-1. Trying to bunt here, but this winds up hitting him. And they're going to say that he went after it. A strange strike, too. Here's a look over to first, and the runner will get back standing. Hits are now even at 4 apiece. And now a 2-strike bunt attempt here as this one's down. And he'll just beat the throw to second. He's in there. Throw not in time at first, so the pitcher tries to give himself up, but instead he gets himself a base hit.
Well, he took a risk with the decision to throw to second instead of taking the sure out at first. Not sure if someone was yelling for him to go to second, but we know now it was the wrong call.
Into the box, Max Schwartz. And he puts it on the ground to second. Jeanette is there. Segura for 1.
Up next for the Tigers.
That was kind of a high degree of difficulty play that time. You see the off-balance throw to second base, and he couldn't get a lot on it, but they did get the out.
Into the box now, Isaac Paradis. And look out as that fastball ran in and got him. Ouch, man.
As a manager, you never really want to put a man on by a hit by pitch, but you absolutely hate to have it happen when it loads the bases. Now the pitcher is looking a little shaky, and the threat of a big inning is very real.
Standing in now, Seamus Nunez. And he'll promptly send it in the air out to center field. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Tigers get just the 1. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Phillies 2 and the Tigers 1. So the Phillies batting order turns over and set to go. Gene Segura as we move past the halfway point in this one and begin the bottom of the 5th. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And this is taken outside for ball 1. That'll be a souvenir, and the count will move to 1-1. Now the 1-1 pitch. And he fouls this one off.
takes this the other way to right. And a base hit, so the leadoff man is aboard.
The third baseman, number 4, Scott Kingery.
Digging in once again, Scott Kingery, 0 for 2 here to start the afternoon. First things first, here's a throw over. Runner back safely. He's set. Here it comes. First pitch fastball in there for a called strike. So far this season, Kingery comes into play with a slugging percentage over .490, just shy of .500. So he's looking to inch closer to that nice plateau right here. Here's the 0-1.
Nope, that's the ball.
Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1. Now a foul tip that's held onto at the plate, and the count moves to 1-2 now. Good plate discipline to lay off the slider that time. He draws. And this afternoon's game ends 7-3. The Philadelphia Phillies took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the Now from the home of the Rangers, we're at Globe Life Park in Arlington, Texas. Tonight, the opener of a 3-game series between the two. Lance Lynn gets the call for game 1 of the series. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, you can't always judge a pitcher by the numbers. I know the ERA is into the 4s coming into this start, but he's actually a pretty solid pitcher. And every once in a while, he can throw some decent games in there. It's not easy having an ERA.
Leading off, Rangers, the left fielder.
First pitch of the at-bat.
Alonso.
Grounded down the third baseline. This gets foul. It's 0-1. Guys, as the Jays take the field here tonight, they come off another loss last time out, and in fact, they've dropped 3 of their last 4.
Yeah, Matty V. And you know what, D-Row? This is when you really get tested. They call it the dog days of August for a reason. When you're struggling like this team is right now, the games get long, the schedule gets long, and you start looking forward towards the end of the season.
Yeah, but you got to find a way, Dan. You know as well as I do. You got to look in the mirror. You're playing for way more, especially the way this team is underachieved. You got to keep grinding. You got to find a way to put your foot on the gas and show up to the yard every day ready to go.
The next 1-2 pitch. And that misses 2-2.
I don't blame the pitcher one bit for trying to get the chase right there. He's been fouling everything off. He's still got the entire arsenal open to him. So we'll see what pitch he comes with next.
A moment now in Arlington to have a look at the Rangers starting lineup. Who's the one to watch, Dan?
Yeah, keep an eye on Elvis Andrus. His batting average is on the rise right now. And if you look at his last 10 games, you know why. He's hitting over 350 in that span. So he's found his groove. He's hitting just about everything right now.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Fouled straight back. Looking for back-to-back Ks to start the game. And the slider gets him swinging. 2 gone.
The main job of the number 1 and 2 hitters is to set the middle of the order up with an opportunity to do some damage. So when you strike both of them out, you're putting yourself in a pretty good position to make it through the teeth of the lineup without a whole lot of stress.
Elvis Andrus is in with 2 away as he takes a ball 1-0.
Up.
Popped up. Tellez on the move. He's there to make the play, and here's Rougned Odor now, and he's got that batting lineup near the 300 mark entering play.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
In now the power-hitting outfielder Nomar Mazara. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Here's the 0-1. Slapped hard the opposite way. And that's into the outfield for a 1-out hit. And this one will bounce into the wall. He'll get it into second. And he's able to hustle his way up to second as he'll reach here with a 2-base hit. So next to the plate for Texas, Ronald Guzman. It was a 2-for-4 effort for him in Wednesday's game. Guzman is a highly regarded defender, especially as corner infielders go. Some guys at first or third are there because they can hit, but he takes a lot of pride in his defense, and as a result, it's definitely not uncommon for him to make an impact on the game with his glove. Here's the 0-2. Slider, good 2-strike pitch, but it misses 1-2.
Back-to-back sliders in on the hands. He didn't handle it real well at all on the previous pitch, so why not come right back with it again? Better job of laying off that one, though.
The 1-2. Misses, ball 2. Mazara, the runner at second with 1 away. Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
Well, that call looked like it was a little in the pitcher's favor, but it wasn't outrageous. Hey, listen, calling balls and strikes is a really tough job, and even the best are going to miss some from time to time, especially when they're sort of borderline like that last one. Not sure the hitter would want to hear that, though.
And he lays off for ball 1.
There is a base open here, so the option to work around him is there if they want to go that route.
Well, too much tilt on that breaking ball as it misses low. Now the 2-1. Grounded fouled off to the right side. Here now the 2-2. Gets him looking, strike 3. Up next for the Rangers, Patrick Wisdom. He homered back in Wednesday's game.
Third baseman.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Fastball here too low, and it's 1-0. A ball and a strike. A good action on the two-seamer there, and it's 1-2. The 1-2 is swung on and missed, strike 3. Well, it's still early, but it's also worth noting that he'd be in line for the win if this keeps up as we take a look at the league leaders in games won this season. And as you can see there, he currently leads the AL in that department.
Ravillo.
Bases are empty, one man out. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. And there's ball 2 now.
Well, we all know he's not the greatest threat with the bat up there. His numbers certainly aren't that pretty. But, hey, I give him credit. He's really working the count right here.
Guerrero fields it cleanly. And a bit of a high throw that time, but no problem over there at first as they record the out. Coming to the plate now, Julio Alonso. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. And a strike called at the knees, 0-1. And 1-1 as this one's in on the hands. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. And he just gets a piece there as this is chopped foul. 2 out, nobody on. Line shot to third, and the side is retired. And here's the second generation big leaguer, Delino DeShields. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. He'll hunt his way on as he gets this one down. Guerrero barehanded, and the off balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out. Here's Elvis Andrus now. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
The shortstop.
Here it comes now to Andrus.
Andrew.
Line but speared on a hop. And he'll step on first himself for the out. Next to bat will be the Texas cleanup hitter, Rougned Odor. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike.
Here's a perfect situation. 2 outs, bases empty, power hitter at the plate. He ain't looking for a single and hoping to pass the baton. This guy's looking to do damage.
And now this will get over the wall down the line out there for a ground rule double. Man at second here with 2 away. And that brings up the versatile Nomar Mazara. Now a fastball on the inside corner, and he takes a look at strike 1. Hit hard back up the middle. Russell has it. And the throw just does beat him at the bag, so the side is retired. Digging in, Ronald Guzman. He leads off in the bottom of the 5th as they look to break through on the scoreboard for the first time in this one.
Yeah, baseball is a game of adjustments, and it's time they start making some. They don't need to change their entire approach necessarily, but now is maybe when they start thinking about ways to get the guy on the mound out of his rhythm a bit.
Count now a ball and a strike. Now the 1-1 pitch. 1 ball and 2 strikes to count. The 1-2. Swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. So another exceptional effort for him on the mound. He's got the shutout working here, as we'll show you the league ERA leaders. And as you can see there, he currently leads the AL in that department. Here's the first pitch slider that just tails out of the zone. It's ball one. High in the air out to center field. Owings moves over. 2 gone. At the plate, Patrick Wisdom. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
21.
And he takes a pitch that's ruled a strike at the knees. Pretty liberal strike zone there. It's 0-1. Hit to third. Guerrero is there. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. Now at the plate, Jose Trevino. He'll start things out in the 6th for a lineup that really hasn't found its groove in this one.
Yeah, only 2 hits so far, Matt, and not very many hard hit balls either. We'll see if they could start making some adjustments.
The 1-0. That's popped up out towards short right field. Travis backs up a bit, and he takes charge for the first out. So the batting order turns over now, and set to go Julio Alonso.
Julio.
And that fastball's taken, but catches the outer third.
We're moving along in this one, heading into the middle innings. This guy continuing to pitch well. And one of the reasons why, first pitch strike ratio over 70% up to this point in this game.
And that's the second out. So 2 away for the Rangers here in the 6th. And up to bat next, Delino DeShields. Fastball on the first pitch, and it's taken for strike 1.
This offense is going to have to find a way to get going. It's happened in the past. Every team goes through it where everyone seems to fall into a funk at the same time. Everyone needs to relax and not try and be the hero, and just start getting the leadoff guy on.
Fouled off.
Great job of running that fastball in on his hands right there with 2 strikes. Even though the batter's able to foul that one off.
And we'll have to leave it there, as this is strike 3, and that will retire. Striding in, Elvis Andrus. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
The windup and the 0-1. Here's a swing and a long drive high in the air and deep to center field. And that'll get down out there near the wall.
No runner, cut hold.
And a good start to the inning for the Rangers. It's going to be a leadoff double.
When you're struggling as a team to put the ball in play, every base hit is welcome, but a double will really help wake everyone up. That's just their 3rd hit of the game, but it's a good one.
First offering on its way. Here's a slider to start things out, looked at for ball 1. A swing and a ball to left field. That's going to get down for a base hit. The throw into second.
He was on cruise control the entire game, but he gets brought back to reality here. An RBI double gets them on the board, and now that they've broken the dam, we'll see if they can generate some more runs going forward.
And this one runs up high, ball 1. A swing and a ground ball to third. A dive, and oh, he can't hang on. And he is in there.
Wow, I'm shocked he even pulled the trigger on that pitch. He might have been fooled right there, but he was able to keep his hands back and scramble a good pitch for a base hit.
No balls and a strike to count. The 0-1 pitch. Started the breaking ball far too inside that time. Laid off for ball 1. fouled away. He struck him out, the third time he's fanned in the game. What's your take on all the strikeouts we see in the game today, Dan? That was his third tonight, and it seems we're seeing that a lot more these days.
Yeah, Matt, there's been a real change in philosophy as far as hitting in baseball today. A lot of guys think now that an out is an out, a strikeout is just as good as an out, but we're seeing strikeouts at an alarming rate in baseball right now.
To second for one. Ready once again, Patrick Wisdom. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. Watches a fastball right there for strike one.
Looks like he's got a good feel for that two-seam fastball this far into the game. He's used it really effectively tonight.
1 ball, 1 strike to count. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. A ball and 2 strikes now.
I got the count 1 and 2.
One run, 5 hits, and no errors in the contest for the Rangers so far. And he's got himself another one as he picks up strikeout number 9 here in the side. Ready for another chance? Jose Trevino. We're in the 8th now, and nothing's changed out there on the mound.
Well, I've been very impressed with how the starter's going about his business, Pat. He's looked really sharp, and it's hard to know if it's had any effect, but getting that early lead from his offense could have really helped settle him in.
Outside part of the plate, the changeup is in there.
I gotta say, his command of the corners in this start has been pretty exceptional. He's mixed east and west really well, and it's a big reason why he's had success.
1-2 to the Rangers catcher. Popped him up. Guerrero waits on it. 1 out. So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Julio Alonso. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. But this will hang up just enough as he takes it in stride in left center for the second out. Ready for another shot now. Delino to Shields. 2 away here in the 8th, and time's running out on him, Danny.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of outs left to work with, so it's time for someone to make something happen if they're going to get back into this thing. One of the keys to pitching late in the game's first pitch strikes, and this guy's rolling along. So far, over 70% of his first pitches have been for strikes.
Line shot to third, and the side is retired. Now at the plate, Elvis Andrus starting things for his side in the 9th as they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point, but these guys know these bats still count, at least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
Looking for his 10th strikeout. Here's the pitch. Checked his swing there. Did he go around? No, says the first base umpire. Ball 1. The 1-2. Misses for the second ball. Tried to bury one down and away, but it's full count now. 3-2.
Well, and one thing he definitely didn't want was a long at bat here to start off this 9th inning. This could really jeopardize whether he can complete this game or not.
And he struck him out. The 10th victim set down on strikes thus far.
Man, this guy's on his game today, not only when he's throwing strikes, but how about the amount of strikeouts? And what's even more impressive, no walks up to this point. So he's pounding that zone with strikes, and he's making these hitters swing the bat.
And he'll power in a fastball that time at 94 for strike 1. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. Changeup gets him out in front for strike 2.
I think a big reason why he's been so effective in this one, that he's been just about getting ahead of every hitter. Seems like every one of them are 0-2, 1-2, and it's just about every at bat. And when that's the case, your chances of getting a good pitch to hit are way worse.
Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball.
As a hitter, you got to be staunch in your game plan. You know he has a nasty changeup, and you got to fight to make sure it's in the zone. That's a great take right there.
So we got him swinging. Rougned Odor goes down, and they've got only one out left to work with. So striding forward now, Nomar Mazara. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. He'll start him here with a changeup, but it's taken for ball 1. And he'll try and end it here with an even 100 pitches.
What an unbelievable effort. He has had total command of all pitches, all quadrants. Dan, this has got to bring a smile to your face.
It does, D-Roy. In a day and age where we don't see very many complete games, or for that matter, guys going out into 8th, let alone the 9th inning, this has been a terrific start up to this point.
Lays off the changeup, and he's ahead in the count now, 3-1.
He's had command of his pitches all day, hasn't walked a soul, but we find ourselves in a 3-ball count here. Want to see how aggressive he gets in the zone.
There's ball 4.
Now back.
Here's the first pitch to him. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone.
Well, he's thrown a lot of pitches in this, but it's not like he's walking a bunch of guys. Only one free pass to this point, but
throw on to first is going to be in time, and the Blue Jays have taken game 1 of the series on the road as the ball game is over.
Yeah, and sometimes you just need a guy to go out there and battle. It doesn't have to be pretty all the time, but just good enough to get the job done. Well, this guy, he was a heck of a lot better than that, going the entire 9 innings, saving his bullpen, and getting the win.
8-1 is the final tonight. Toronto jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Trey King earns a league-best 17th victory, turning in a very strong complete game effort. Lance Lynn couldn't get out of the first in this one as he takes the loss. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
First for the victorious Blue Jays, 8 runs on 12 hits. No errors. They left 14 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours.
Afternoon baseball on the show as you get a look there inside Rogers Center in Trey King, a right-hander from Michigan, is the starter on the mound. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, you want to know if this guy's one of the better pitchers in the league? Well, how about
digging in now, Leo Escobedo. He will lead this one off today.
Leo Escobedo.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Now a slider down the middle, but laid off. And Dan Dero, the Blue Jays, as they interplay here this afternoon. They come in riding a 5-game winning streak, and they've really got things clicking.
Yeah, Matty, this team's coming together right now. They're playing dangerous baseball. You can tell the look in their eye. They feel good about where they're at. They've won a few games in a row, and they look to continue that trend today.
Hard on the ground towards short. Throw just in time, and that was awfully close. So a moment now to take a look at the starting lineup for the visiting Detroit Tigers. What's your take as they try to get back to their winning ways, D-Row?
Yeah, this lineup's got to go about it a little bit differently, Matty. They're not going to drive the ball out of the ballpark. They're in the bottom third in slugging percentage in the league. But they can string some hits together, manufacture some runs, create some problems on the base pass, being aggressive, and try and attack you that way. Be on the lookout for that. Hey, guys, that's an excellent job right there. That's a back foot slider. Usually those are kryptonite for most batters, and he's able to fight it off, keep his hands inside the baseball, and deliver a base hit.
Stepping in now, Nico Goodrum. Ball 1 to start the at-bat. Now the 1-0. And now a pitch hit sharply on the ground. But a foul ball, 1-1. 1-1, here it is. Checks his swing here, but he does so in time. And set up behind the dish is Gary Simmons, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
You know, D-Row, Gary Simmons, he's one of those umpires. He'll give you one thing or the other. At times his zone can be a little wide, and then he's a little more strict north and south, but he's a pretty consistent umpire.
The key, Dan, is be consistent. You want to give him the inside half, I'm okay with that, but then you can't give him away. If you're going to stay east-west, you better pick one side.
And he lays off here. A nice job. It's ball 4. First and second now with one away. He couldn't catch up with the gas that time. To short, hit hard. And that's through for a base hit. And they'll quickly get it in here to hold that runner at third base. The next batter, Jamer Candelario. He's looking to get things going at the plate. It has not been going his way of late. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. Castro on third. Goodrum on second. Stewart is over at first with one away. And a strike 3 called. My gracious, what a pitch with the bases loaded, and there are 2 away now.
Runner on first in a double play situation, so you expect to see a lot of pitches down in the zone. So I think that pitch up right there was a good one. Obviously, the double play is more efficient, but you're always going to take a K when you're on the mound.
Miguel Cabrera.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Now a changeup to start him out, but that's looked at down and in for ball 1. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Putting himself in a pretty bad situation now on 2-0, and the base
1-1.
He basically doesn't have much of an option but to challenge him right here.
And he'll take it to the bag himself, and a great job of pitching out of the bases loaded situation as the side is retired. So the time. Next for the Tigers, Vincent Valdez. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Second inning starts with a fastball that misses. It's 1-0. Today's contest is, of course, the finale of the series, and the home side has dominated so far. They've got the opportunity to complete the sweep with a win in this one.
You know, and it's not an easy thing to complete a sweep, particularly in this day and age where the games and the teams are so competitive. So a sweep at home would be extra special.
And it certainly helps when you're throwing your ace on the mound in the series finale. Can't ask for much more than that.
One of the keys when you show up to the ballpark and you're going for a sweep, you look at that lineup card, you see your ace pitcher is on the mound. You have to feel awfully good about your chances to complete the sweep.
And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
All right, guys, time for a look at how the Toronto Blue Jays set up on defense today. And let's take a look at Yan Gomes, catcher. Calls a really good game. Pitchers seem to love throwing to this guy. And don't get it twisted, he can run into a 3-run homer as well.
No score here as we play inning number 2.
If you're going to get a swing on a fastball that far in off the plate, I think you got to go right back in there or bounce something soft down and away.
Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
Well, we're all hearing his name in the Cy Young Award discussion at this point in the season. It's pretty hard to argue against it when you watch him dominate a guy on 3 pitches and send him packing without much problem.
Batting 9.
Into the box, Victor Reyes, as he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. Slapped hard the opposite way. Jankowski is there, makes the catch, and the side is retired. Down in order go the Tigers. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No. Next to the plate for the Tigers, the DH, Leo Escobedo. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Escobedo.
First offering on its way. And he takes ball 1. The 1-1. And it's fouled away.
Classic change of speeds right there. Threw the hitter's timing off. Got a late foul ball. Interested to see where he goes now.
Popped up. Guerrero is there for it. Looks it into his glove, and there's 1 gone. Digging in for his second at bat, Harold Castro. A base hit in his first trip.
The shortstop.
A little tardy there. Castro. No balls and a strike.
Yeah, guys, the key to hitting in the big leagues is to hit off the heater, and this guy is obviously sitting something else.
Liner toward right center. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now. Digging in the switch hitter, Nico Goodrum. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. Third inning, no score to this point. And here's a fastball in for strike 1. 91 miles an hour that time. In for strike 2. Hard liner, but picked up on a hop. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down. Up next steps Kristen Stewart. 1 for 1 after a single his first time up.
This game is rolling right along as we move innings with no score. You'd think by now one of these 2 teams would be able to get some base runners on and get them in, but that hasn't been the case.
So the bases are empty with 1 man gone. And into bat next, it'll be Jeimer Candelario. And here's a fastball called for strike 1. Candelario has had his trouble in these matchups, facing right-handed pitching, that is. He shows a lot more prowess against the southpaws. Behind 0-2 now.
1-1-1
to the right. Played on the backhand. And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play. Next up for Detroit, Miguel Cabrera. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike. Both teams with just 2 hits apiece thus far. And they go away here. It's a called strike, 0-2. Acevedo is over to take a look. The next 0-2 is a sharp slider taken low for a ball. And he chased it in the dirt. And the throw to first ends the inning. Down in order. Digging in, Vincent Valdez. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, but it was a good changeup, Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and stay back a little bit more. Let the ball get a little deeper. Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to rush a heater right here.
Fastball misses inside. It's even at 1. Hit hard up the middle. He gets dirty, but he can't make the play. It's a base hit.
Boy, there's a spot that's missed right there. You could see that the catcher was setting up on the outside corner. Pitch ends up in the middle of the plate and D-roll. That usually spells disaster for any pitcher.
Yeah, you see it every night, Dan, on the highlights. Mostly if the pitcher executes, guys are out from the offensive standpoint. They miss over the heart of the plate. This is exactly what happened.
A swing and a weak little line drive over to first. But this is speared by the first baseman. Stepping in, Victor Reyes. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. High in the air down the right field line. Under this one is Grichuk, and there are 2 away now.
Hold it. No.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, Leo Escobedo. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. In there, now the throw. And it skips in as he steals the bag easily.
It was pretty obvious he would likely be on the move with 2 outs, and I'm sure the defense knew it too. But he has lightning speed and was able to take the bag anyways.
Working for the punch out and the offering, and he fouls this one off. The next 0-2 stays alive, still 0-2. 0-2, here it is. Now he drops the changeup on him. Strike 3 called, and a great pitch there to retire the side. Striding into the box, Harold Castro. And at this point of the game, I think it's clear that the plan of attack against the top of the order has worked.
Well, when you've only surrendered 1 hit to the top 3 guys in the order up to this point in the game, you know you're doing something right, Matt. You're spot on. Whatever they discussed coming into this game has worked out beautifully.
So another exceptional effort for him on the mound. He's got the shutout working here, as we'll show you the league ERA leaders. And you can see it's been a great year for him as he leads the AL in that category at this stage of the season.
Now batting.
Standing in, Nico Goodrum. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. First pitch coming. Here it is. Too low, 1-0. Goodrum, a native of Georgia. He was taken in the 2nd round back in the 2010 first-year player draft.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on the superstar level, but you know what? They didn't miss with this pick either. You go into high rounds and you carve out a career the way this guy has, nice pick.
2-1 the count. 3-1.
I know this team has been struggling offensively, but here's a perfect situation with a 3-1 count. You have a chance to do some damage. You know you're getting a guaranteed fastball.
And he goes with the slider here as that misses in tight. It's ball 4.
Number 25.
Right on the inside, Black with the slider. Laid off but called the strike. Fastball well outside.
You know, that almost works like a pitch out there. Maybe you get the guy to chase out of the zone, but at the very least, it gives the catcher something good to throw if the man on first is on the move.
Oh, and he can't catch up to the fastball as he swings and misses for the 2nd out.
talk about blowing it by a guy. Geez, I mean, that fastball was way behind him when the swing came through the zone. I have to think he was looking for something off speed, and he just couldn't pull the trigger on that fastball.
Up next for the Tigers.
Into the box now, Jeimer Candelario. 1-0 the count. The 1-0 is a slider that misses below the zone.
Well, 2-0 now, and this is where he makes his money. If he gets a pitch to hack at, you can bet he's not going to hold back.
And that's in for a base hit. Make it a 1 for 3 games so far. So now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
Boy, there's a long drive bullet off the wall right there, but the outfielder does a really good job, D-Row, of getting that one quickly and getting it back in to keep him at first for a long single.
Yeah, and also nice job by the base runner not there. Not putting his head down, being over-aggressive and getting thrown out at second base. He saw the play happening in front of him and put the brakes on and got back for a base hit.
Yeah, D-Row, I think he would have been toast if he tried to stretch that one into a double.
2 balls and a strike to the Tigers' first baseman. Timing just a tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. Now Cabrera awaits the 2-2. Fouled off. The 2-2 one more time. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
All right, 3-2 count with 2 outs. The runner on first will be moving, so we'll see what happens. There are a lot of possible outcomes with this kind of play.
The next 3-2. Hard hit ball to second. And he has delivered on 3-2 as he comes up big. It's a base hit. And they're on the board as now it's a 2-1 ball game. So striding in, Vincent Valdez, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. 0-1 the count. That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
He certainly hasn't been the aggressor in this at bat. 2 straight takes, so now we'll see if he can change his approach and battle up.
A ball and 2 strikes now. Hits are even right now at 5 aside. Lays off 2-2 now.
This is a huge pitch right here. I don't think he wants to go 3-2 and have those runners be in motion. Look for him to be aggressive with what he thinks is his best pitch right now.
A full count, 3-2 to the Tigers center fielder.
He really needs to find a pitch to put this guy away with right here, right now. He can't allow this inning to get any worse than it's already become.
Good battle. Count remains full. Another one sent foul. Candelario at second. Cabrera on at first with 2 down. Hit in the air to right field. Grichuk has it in his tracks. He's got it to end the inning as they'll strand the tying run and score. Into the box, Grayson Greenier. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by 1. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
On the season, Greenier carries a batting line a little over the 260 mark. Hit hard on the ground to second. There is Travis. And the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7. Now at the plate, Victor Reyes. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far.
Victor Reyes.
Took a little off, and it's in for a called strike 1. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Well, he got the leadoff guy in the inning on a ground out, and now he's 0-2 to start this at bat. He looks really sharp so far to start the 7th.
Whoa, right back at him, and it hit him. And he can't pick it up. That ought to go down as an infield single. So now the Jays manager will make his way out toward the mound.
You can just see that the confidence is radiating off of them out there right now. That's 6 wins in a row, and this looks like a train that's not about to slow down anytime soon.
Pitching and defense game, 2-1 the final score this afternoon. Toronto took the lead in the 4th and held
Friday night baseball on the show, and we come your way from the Motor City of Detroit, Michigan. Tonight, the first of this three-game weekend series between the Cleveland Indians and the Detroit Tigers. Going to be an interesting contrast in styles in this one as one of baseball's hardest throwers goes head-to-head with a top finesse arm. Next, Bo Burrows will be on the mound for the series opener. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, you can't always judge a pitcher by the numbers. I know the ERA is into the 4s coming into this start, but he's actually a pretty solid pitcher. And every once in a while, he can throw some decent games in there. It's not easy having an ERA under 4 in baseball. He's slightly over that, but this guy's a better pitcher than that ERA indicates.
So stepping in, number 35. And we are set for baseball here this evening. Underway now on a Friday night as the first pitch of our series misses for ball 1. So, guys, these Tigers, as they begin play here tonight, they come in trying to put together a complete ball game as they've lost their last 2.
Yeah, Matty, I know they lost their last game, but you know as well as I do, in this sport, you have to have short-term memory. You have to let it go. They can get it going back in the right direction today.
Temperature here at game time, a comfortable 75 degrees tonight. A ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch. Good take there to lay off the high fastball. Three and 2 to the Indian center fielder. Now the 3-2 pitch. In the air out to right. Under it is Maben now as he pulls it in for the first out. Now a moment here for the Indians starting lineup. Thoughts, Dan? Who stands out?
Yeah, Matty, you've got to keep an eye on Yasiel Puig. He's having a solid year. With runners in scoring position, he's hitting over 300. That's not outstanding or anything, but he's consistent, and that's what I love watching about this guy. His game is so consistent.
In now for Cleveland, Jorge Polanco. He was 1 for 4 back in Wednesday's contest. First offering on its way. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike. And there are our umpires calling balls and strikes is Mr. Ed Drummond.
Yeah, Matty, we got a good one behind the dish today in Ed Drummond. Well liked by all people, pitchers, batters, managers. All you want as a player is the ability to talk to someone. And that's what Ed does. He gives you that chance.
Zero, you hit a nail right on the head. He has a real long fuse. He's not afraid to let a hitter or a pitcher, I'm not saying complain about it.
Oh, hang on now. This ball is smoked to right. And I don't think this one's coming back. No chance. It's gone. A solo home run for Jorge Polanco. Number 14 on the season as the Tribe move out in front 1-0.
Well, when it left its bat, I didn't think it had the height to even clear the fence. Shows you how much I know. That thing was a laser shot that just kept going and going and going. Wow, that was impressive.
So here's Francisco Lindor now, and he enters play today, currently 5th in the American League in hitting.
There's no way you could have forecasted this kind of season from this guy. Not to take anything away from him, but I don't think many people in baseball considered him to be one of the league's best hitters for average coming into this year.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And a fastball's in there for strike 1.
Hey, after giving up that extra base hit right there, I love the fact that he came back with much better location, much better execution. That might have woke him up.
1 out, nobody on. Strike taken up in the zone.
Hey, you find yourself down 0-2, you got to grind a little bit right here. I don't understand the game plan. Let's see if we can get this one back to even count.
Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball.
Well, that's a pitch right there you gotta just lay off. There's a good chance he's going to throw it on 0-2, and if you can recognize it starting down in the zone, you know it's only going to go down from there.
And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2.
Hey, great job right there. Anytime you're down 0-2, I think it's a successful at bat if you can work it back to an even count and at least give yourself a chance.
Fouled away. The 2-2. Looped out towards short. And an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away.
Wow. That is four. The left fielder, number 32, Reyes.
And that'll bring in Franmil Reyes. And as you take a look at the splits here, he's actually better against right-handed pitching this season. First delivery to him on the way. Fastball on the first pitch, and it's taken for strike one. And it's fouled away. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Off the outside that time as the breaking ball can't catch the zone. Froze him for strike 3, and that retires the side. Indians are on the board first thanks to this solo home run. Bottom of the first coming up, and the Tribe are off to an early 1-0 lead. Shane Bieber gets the call for game 1 of the series. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, Matt, this guy's been throwing the ball really well. He picked up his 10th win of the year in his last one, and he'd like nothing more than to make it 2 good ones in a row and pick up his win number 11 today.
So digging in now, Max Schwartz. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The second baseman, Max Schwartz.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. Fellas, we check out the Tribe as they begin here tonight. Even after the victory last time out, they come in trying to turn things around as they've been slumping of late, winning in just 3 of their last 9 games.
Yeah, Matty, these are one of those road trips where you feel like you're actually playing at home. No offense to the home crowd, but they're going to travel well. Not difficult for the fans to get in their car, hit a highway, pick up 2 tickets, grab a hot dog, and watch somebody go deep.
And it's 2-1 to the Tigers' leadoff hitter. Now the 2-1 pitch. Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. And he lays off, so it's full now, 3-2.
You got to think our man behind the plate thought twice about that one. About as close as it gets.
Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning. And now a look at the hometown Tigers starting lineup in this one. Anybody catch your eye, Dan?
Well, like everyone else, I can't wait to see what Miguel Cabrera has in store. This guy is one of the great hitters of all time. 300 batting average with 300 home runs. That is a tremendous combo. He's a fun player to watch.
Set to get his evening at the plate started, Isaac Paradis, batting just a notch below 300 so far on the season.
First pitch on its way. In tight with the curveball, backed up on him a little there, and it's ball one.
That's a tough pitch to throw right there. That front door curveball just missed hitting that inside corner. That's a very difficult pitch. I'm not sure if he wanted to get that one down and away, and unfortunately that one stayed inside.
2-0 now. Now the 2-0. Pitch swung on and hit in the air toward the line and right. In there, a base hit.
Boy, this guy's been swinging a hot stick lately, and there's just another example. And even when he doesn't hit one on the barrel, he still manages another base hit.
Yeah, don't overthink it. When you're flowing like he is right now, he's hot as a pistol. Everything's falling.
Next will be the designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Rising fastball, and it catches the zone for a strike.
You know, hats off to the pitcher right there. You got a great hitter at the plate. It's early in the count, and he wanted to get ahead. Nice challenge pitch right there.
Throw over to the bag, back in standing. Paradis, base runner at first with one out. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. And a swing and a miss as they got him with the slider there. 2 away.
Pretty textbook pitching right there. Jump ahead in the count 0-2 and then start working outside the zone. Easier said than done, but that's the way you do it.
In now, Seamus Nunez, batting left-handed here as he takes a look at strike one. A runner on first with 2 away. Now the 0-2 pitch. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. One left for Detroit. It remains 1-0. And now is Yasiel Puig. 3 hits for him in that ball game on Wednesday.
Number 66, Yasiel Puig.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he'll look at a first pitch curveball that's in the dirt. It's ball one. Well, fans of the art of pitching are in for a treat. One of the game's big-time flamethrowers faces a top craftsman here today.
And you're going to see 2 different mindsets from both offenses, Dan. Facing the power guy, he's going to come at you. He's going to pitch to his strengths and not your weakness. And on the flip side, the finesse guy is going to try and keep everyone off balance. And I want to see what off-speed pitch he has working.
You know, Dero, that's one of the beautiful things about the game of baseball. Good pitchers come in all different shapes and sizes, and they come with all different type of weapons. We're going to see one flamethrower and one guy that throws below the speed limit.
Slow little grounder left side. Throw to first will be in time, and there's one gone here to start the second.
All right, guys, here's a defensive alignment for the Detroit Tigers. And this team, they're not going to be moving around as much as some of the new age teams. The shifting and moving the third baseman over second base and the right fielder to play third base. This is going to be your stationary team, trusting pitchers to execute pitches.
Now in the box, Jose Ramirez, as the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here.
Well, if you're looking for pop, he definitely has more pop, more home run potential hitting from the left side. This is his power side.
Curveball, and that misses in the dirt for ball one. Two balls and no strikes.
No strikes.
Bases are empty, one man out. Two and one to Jose Ramirez.
There's a called strike on a fastball up in the zone. We're seeing more of that from pitchers nowadays. With the launch angles, guys are looking for the ball down in the zone. If a pitcher can pitch up in the zone like that pitch right there, you can go ahead and make some hay.
Paradis from deep in the hole. Throw, and he's pulled out on a close play at first.
Batting seven, the second baseman, Starlin Castro.
Here's Starlin Castro. It was a 2-for-4 effort for him in Wednesday's game. He's ready. Here's the first offering. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
2 out, nobody on. Line to the right side. But right there is the second baseman, and that will retire the side. Indians go down 1-2-3. We played an inning and a half. It's 1-0. Settling in now, Josh Jung. He enters play, hitting in the 260s for the year.
Third baseman, Josh Jung.
Here comes the first pitch. And a swing through on an off-speed pitch. Looked like he was actually a little late on that one.
I can't speak from experience, but that's got to feel good right there. Throwing a nasty changeup first pitch and getting a swing and a miss on it. Now he pretty much opened up any pitch in his arsenal.
Long run for the center fielder. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning.
Here's how the Indians are setting up on D. And this team's lucky enough to have their Gold Glover play shortstop, the captain of the infield, and the offense knows if the ball's hitting his direction, you could pretty much take the right-hand turn and go back to your dugout. Not only the routine ones, but the highlight reel ones as well.
Stepping into the box, number 50. And with numbers like those, he's putting himself in contention for some Rookie of the Year hardware if he can keep it up. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And that misses inside. 1-0. (2-0) to the Tigers left fielder. And he fouls this one off. Now the 2-1 pitch. Drilled down the line. And this is past him at third. Down the line. It's a fair ball. And he is in at second base with a 1-out double.
Dan, after that base hit right there, he's got a 6-game hitting streak going.
You know what? And this could lead him on to some bigger and better things right here. He's been swinging the bat pretty well, and he's been rewarded for it, as you talked about. 6-game hitting streak so far.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Count 1-0.
And here's a slider that's nowhere close, and it's 1-0. Fouled off.
Classic change of speeds right there. Threw the hitter's timing off. Got a late foul ball. Interested to see where he goes now.
The 1-1 home. is taken for a ball as that slider broke off the plate. Now the 2-1. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Reyes will range to his left as he tracks this one down in left center for the second out of the inning.
Batting it, the right fielder, Cameron Maybin.
Here's Cameron Maybin now as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. He's set and the pitch. Fastball on the first pitch and it's taken for strike one. Ready with the 0-1. That's over but low. It's a ball and a strike. The 1-1. Fly ball to straightaway left. Reyes is in pursuit. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. Tigers leave one. They're on the short end of a 1-0 score. Here now is Jake Bowers as we are all set to begin the third inning in this one.
First baseman, number 10, Jake Bowers.
First offering on its way. And that misses low and away, ball one. Bowers is a highly regarded defender, especially as corner infielders go. Some guys at first or third are there because they can hit, but he takes a lot of pride in his defense, and as a result, it's definitely not uncommon for him to make an impact on the game with his glove. Two and one to the Indians' first baseman. 2-2. Into the corner and slicing foul. The 2-2 one more time. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Boy, there's nothing better from a pitcher standpoint than watching that high fastball, a high piece of cheese, swung at and missed. That pitch looks so inviting to hit, but it's awfully tough to put in play.
And here's the catcher, Kevin Plawecki. And for him, you have to think a turnaround is coming. Clearly not going his way of late. First pitch on its way. Popped up. Jung shading to his right, and he makes the catch for the second out.
Now batting, number 35.
Standing in, number 35. 0 for 1 here in the early going. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Strike one to start the at-bat. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he misses with it, 1-1. This is in the air to center. Does he have another 1-2-3 for the ledger? He does. 8 in a row he's set down, and the side is retired. Down in order go the Tribe, but they lead it 1-0.
Back now for the Tigers' third turn at bat, and unfortunately for them and their fans, this lineup hasn't really found its stride this season. Currently, they rank dead last in the league in team batting average and, perhaps more importantly, runs scored. As one of the coaches told me, the entire organization is pulling their hair out trying to figure out how to put a more potent lineup on the field, but that's not something that changes overnight. He said it's going to be a process to become the team we want to be, but we're willing to do the hard work that it's going to take to get there.
For the
Matt?
Tigers,
Thank you, Heidi.
the center fielder.
Into the box now, Victor Reyes. As we take a look there at the difference in his numbers between June and July. First pitch coming. Here it is. And he'll try to crowd him there to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. Lays off again, and it's 2-0. Reyes, a Venezuelan-born ball player, is playing up the middle and center field here, but most often he can be found in right. 2 balls and a strike. Now a swing and a bouncing ball for Castro at second. Reined in. And the throw by Castro takes care of him for the first out.
The batter, number 10, second baseman, Max Schwartz.
Striding in once again, Max Schwartz. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. Third baseman in tight, protecting the bunt. The first pitch. Tries to catch him napping, but he missed the bunt attempt. Strike one. 1 out, nobody on. Here's a fastball that crowds him a bit, and it's 1-1. Outside, 2-1.
Well, that's a good pitch, but you have to get a little bit closer to the plate than that. That's that big sweeping slider. If it was a little closer, you might get a swing.
The 2-1 home. Grounder down the line at third. But this will be a foul ball as that evens things at 2-2. Now a fastball inside, and he works it back to a full count now. Grounded back up the middle. Gloved by Castro. Throw pulls the first baseman off the bag.
The batter, number 4.
And that's what speed does for you. He made the play, but in the back of his mind, he knew he was dealing with the speedster, so he rushed the throw, and he had more time than he thought, too.
Standing in now, Isaac Paradis. Pitch inside, the throw. He's in there easily as the throw bounces on the way down.
Hey, it's almost impossible to throw a base runner out that gets a lead that big. And plus, this catcher's not known for having a cannon of an arm.
Schwartz leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. And this misses as it moves to 2-0 now on the Tigers shortstop. The 2-0 on the way. Too high. And it's 3-0. Danger looms on deck here in the person of Miguel Cabrera. Here it comes, the 3-0. And that misses, ball 4. So with 1 out, that'll at least set up the double play possibility here that could get them out of the inning.
Now batting, the designated hitter,
At the plate, Miguel Cabrera looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this.
Meanwhile, this ball gets down. It's a base hit. And the run will score from second as this ball game is tied 1 apiece.
Yeah, Dan, he's got to feel pretty good about that. Not only did he have a great AB, first pitch hacking, but he smoked that ball to mix in a ribby knock.
Boy, he did. He must have had a pretty good plan of attack walking into that batter's box. And he had an idea of the pitch that he was going to get. And, boy, he sure turned it loose and buggy whipped that one.
Into the box, Seamus Nunez. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. Runners are at first and third, 1 away. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Boy, he better get it back together here quick because he's got 2 guys on already. He's starting to lose location of that strike zone. He's got to throw a strike right here.
Two balls and a strike to the Tigers' first baseman. Slider laid off for a ball.
Couldn't be a whole lot better situation to hit in now. 3-1, 2 on. He's got to be thinking he's going to get a pitch he can drive right here.
The 3-1. A swing and a miss, and that'll fill the count at 3-2. With 2 strikes now and a runner at first, do you go for the strikeout or you're still looking for the double play ball?
This is a great spot to be in as a pitcher. You have 2 strikes. You can bury one for a potential strikeout, and at worst, keep the ball down in the zone. You might be able to turn 1 pitch into an ending double play.
Full count still. Seventh pitch of the at-bat coming up. And he looks at one that misses, and that's an excellent job of making his man throw a lot of pitches as he toughs out a wall.
Well, he battled to get it to a 3-2 count, but that pitch wasn't even close. Now he's got a man on with 1 out, so he's got to focus on trying to get the ground ball.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Josh Jung. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Yeah, give me the same at-bat. As you stride to the plate right here, give me the same execution. Just get something in the air. You got a chance to take the lead right here. Don't try and do any more. Hey, when a pitcher's put in a tough spot, he's usually going to go to what got him here, and that's this guy's slider. Expect to see that more often.
Now the 0-1. Line hard toward right center. Catch made in center. Here comes the runner from third. And the run is in to score from third. It's now a 2-1 ball game.
Well, that wasn't your standard sac fly hit. It was hit pretty low and hard, so it wasn't a given they were going to send him. But they did, and they add a number to the run column.
Stepping up to the plate, number 50. 2 on, 2 out for him here in the third. First pitch of the at-bat. First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike.
Yeah, Matty, he's very late on that first pitch. I got to think he was guessing off speed.
2 men are on with 2 men out. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. And Bowers will take this one to the bag himself, and the side is retired. So 2 runs on just 1 hit in the inning, 1 error, and 2 men left stranded. On now to the top of inning number 4. It's the Tigers 2 and the Indians 1. Striding in for the Indians, Jorge Polanco. And he's off to a hot start in this one. Homered his first time around.
We all know this guy's a real good fastball hitter. We saw how far he could hit one. He got a fastball that he liked, and he turned that thing around, and it got out of here in a hurry.
1 ball, no strikes, the count. The 1-0 is looked at for the first strike.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Lifted the other way to left center. Under it is the left fielder. He's got it 1 away.
The batter, the shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
Into the box now, Francisco Lindor. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. First pitch coming, here it is. Strike taken up in the zone.
He's been doing a nice job out there on the mound, but the deeper you get into the game, the more the hitters have seen you. This is the part of the lineup that he has to be really careful with.
In there, and he's ahead 0-2 now. Indian shortstop behind 1 and 2 in the count.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot, and he just gave a stone cold take. I'm bailing out of the way if I'm in the box, no doubt about it.
2 balls and 2 strikes, the count to Francisco Lindor. And you can tell he wanted to hold off, but he swings through the inside pitch anyway, and he becomes out number 2.
Really good pitch right there. So you're moving the ball all around the strike zone, and then what do? You come in. That's a hard pitch for any hitter to do anything with. Just really makes it difficult to get that bat head out.
Stepping in now, Franmil Reyes. As he'll take a look at a curveball that misses wide for ball 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Fastball got him to swing through it. It's 1-1.
He'll be kicking himself tonight if he doesn't come up with a big knock right here. That pitch was in a hittable location, and a hitter of this caliber usually doesn't let that go by.
Very high, 2-1.
That's a good take on that fastball there. You know he's looking for something up there to drive, but that was just a little above his happy zone. Not everyone has the discipline to hold back on those.
The 2-1. Line toward right center. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. So with 2 out here, Yasiel Puig gets a chance to bat this inning. So they get a 2-out base runner here following the base hit, and that leads us to check out the league leaders in team batting average. And we find that these guys are currently 3rd best in the AL in that department. Coming to the plate now, Yasiel Puig. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. First pitch of the at-bat. Swing, and oh my, hit him with the high. And that ball will stay fair, and it's gone. A home run. So a 2-run homer down the line in left. Home run number 15 for him thus far, as the Tribe has moved in front here 3-2.
Well, he won his last start, but he didn't give up any long balls. He's already given up 2 here, so he's got his work cut out for him if he's going to get the W in this one. He's going to have to start keeping the ball in the yard for starters.
Up next for Cleveland.
Into the box now, Jose Ramirez.
Jose
He swings and grounds it to short. Scooped up on the backhand. And a close play at first, but he's called out and the side is retired. Indians get a couple of runs here on the strength of this two-run home run. Bottom of the fourth coming up. It's 3-2 Cleveland. Back from Comerica Park in Detroit as we send it down to Heidi Watney.
Well, Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Tigers manager to discuss his thoughts on Detroit's offense. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. It's still pretty early in the game, but they've seen a lot of pitches already, and he thinks the 2 runs they've pushed across so far is just the beginning, given the quality of the at-bats they're putting together.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. At the plate, Jake Rogers. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
Jake Rogers.
First pitch on its way. Pulls the string on that one. 1 strike. Rogers, just 24 years of age. He's in his rookie year here at the big league level. And it's 1-1.
He obviously wanted that call on the corner, but if he continues to put the ball right there, he's going to get that call, and he's going to keep pitching as well as he is.
From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. And he lays off again, ball 3.
Well, that's ball 3. The Tigers would love to get a leadoff walk to start this inning.
Fastball is taken for a strike, and he runs it full 3-2. Line towards center field. But this is unfortunately right at him in center field as he takes it in for the first out.
Now batting, right fielder, Cameron Maben.
So 1 away now, and here's Cameron Maben. First offering on its way. There's a fastball on the inner third taken for a strike. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Oh, look out, hot shot to third, and there are 2 away.
Now batting, center fielder, Victor Reyes.
Standing in now, Victor Reyes. And it's grounded just foul down the line. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Grounded to first. Oh, and he has some trouble with it. And a great job to stick with it as he's able to make the play for the 3rd out. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. Still a 3-2 ball game. The plate, Starlin Castro. He'll lead things off here in this 1-run contest. Here comes the first pitch. Swing and a miss that time. It's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
And here's a curveball in the dirt that time for a ball. 1-1. Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call. Now the 2-1 is strike two swinging.
2-2.
Changeup taken for ball 3, well below the zone.
I like that they went away with that pitch right there. They really tried to tie him up on that previous pitch, so he was probably what we call inside conscious. He didn't get a strike there, but I'm guessing he was looking for another ball in.
Timing just a tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. Now a ball lined to the left side, but this will be a foul ball. And a good eye here as he takes ball 4, and it's a base on balls to lead off the 5th inning.
Wow, you know he's not happy with that call. When it crossed the plate, it sure looked like a strike to me. Seemed to catch a ton of the plate. That's a tough way to give up a walk, but he's got to put it behind him now.
Into the box, Jake Bowers. As the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball 1. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. The 1-0 is a fastball taken high for a ball.
That's a good approach when you're facing a young arm you might not be too familiar with. Take a look at a few and see what he's got. Now he's got himself ahead in the count.
Both clubs with 3 hits in the ballgame. Called a strike there, 2-1. The 2-2 doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
These last 2 guys are making him work quite a bit out there. Both have been long at bats, and all in all, he's had to make 13 throws just to them so far.
Trying to send him packing for the second time. Fouled away. Another full count pitch on its way. Hit hard down the left field line. But this is going to get foul. And he lays off there, ball 4. So back-to-back walks have him in business here with nobody out. And now time will be called here as you see the pitching coach making his way out to the mound to pay a quick visit. Digging in, Kevin Plawecki. He popped out in his first trip.
Yeah, I don't mind him trying to drive the ball in the air, but he can't collapse the backside, and that's exactly what he did in his last at bat. Look for him to stay a little taller and keep that upper half a little bit more over him.
Ball 1 to start the at bat. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. High in the air down the right field line. And foul. The 1-2. Line towards center field. And that's in there. Base hit. And no sense risking anything here as the bases will be loaded now with still nobody out.
The batter,
Boy, Dero, we're looking at a big inning right here with that single. Bases are loaded, yet no runs have scored in this inning.
Yeah, and that's exactly what that pitcher wants you to think. You have to eliminate the noise, Dan. Just try and drive in the guy from third base. Don't put pressure on yourself that you have to get everyone in with one swing of the bat. Pass the baton and keep the line moving.
Number 35 is at the plate as he takes a cold strike one. Castro, the runner at third. Bowers over at second. Plawecki on at first with nobody out. Slow curveball like a balloon, and he couldn't hold back. It's strike two.
I just think after seeing both those pitches right there, 96, you have to be on the fastball or you're not going to catch up. If you're sitting off speed, that fastball is going to blow right by you.
To 1-2 now. Needs a punch out here. Can he get it? Skied into straightaway right. Maben is there. He gets there to make the catch, but this should bring home a run as the runner tags from third. And they'll extend. Third is in to score.
Man, this is a spot where you really want to get greedy as a hitter. Bases loaded, nobody out. You're hoping for that big swing of the bat. What does he get? A sacrifice fly, and only one run scores. I'm sure he wanted more, but he's not going to complain about the RBI.
Stepping in now, Jorge Polanco, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one.
Well, this is starting to feel like a make or break moment in this game. When you're playing a first place team, you can't expect to fall way behind early in the game and then mount a comeback.
Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Tough to do much with that one. A swing and a miss.
With two strikes and the runners at the corners, this is a big pitch coming up. Got to execute to hope to either get a strikeout or a double play ball to help you get out of this thing.
Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Lifted the other way down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. 4 runs, 4 hits, and 1 error in the ballgame for Cleveland so far. Back up the middle and in for a base hit. And they'll extend their lead even further as the runs in to score from third. It's 5-2.
Hey, not a bad pitch right there. Off-speed pitch down in the zone. You thought he would set that up pretty well. The previous pitch was a real good fastball up.
Yeah, I think the hitter was sitting all over that one, Dan. I really do. He saw that fastball up for show. I think he thought to himself, here comes the off-speed.
Now the Tiger skipper's up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And it looks as though that's going to be all for his starter here tonight. So he'll make his way to the dugout after working just 4 1/3, and he just didn't have his best stuff in this one. Randall Delgado is on out of the bullpen now as he gets to work in his 60th game of the season.
Randall Delgado.
Now it's the all-world all-star shortstop Francisco Lindor. No balls and 1 strike. Now a swing and a ball popped in the air back behind short. Paradis takes charge out there and he stays with it for the second out.
The left fielder, number 32, Ronil Reyes.
Digging in and looking for more, Franmil Reyes. He scored after reaching on a single in his last time up.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard through the infield. He's going to wave them.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Liner toward right center. And that finds the outfield grass for a base hit. Tack on another here as the runner scores from second.
Boy, talking about coming up with a big knock. After that pop-up, it looked like the inning was potentially over. Big two-out base hit to drive in a run.
Yeah, you watch your teammate in front of you miss his pitch. He got a nice pitch to hit right there and pops it up. You could tell he was dejected as he went back to the dugout. All you're trying to do is be a great teammate. Sean Casey always used to say to me, hey, D-Row, mix in a good teammate one time. That's exactly what this guy did.
Trying to pick things up where we left off, Yasiel Puig. He's got a chance to add on to what's already been a big inning for them.
Yeah, 2 on here and 3 on the board already. They've absolutely come out and forced the issue of this inning. Matt, a hit here could really fire up that dugout.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Now a swing and a miss. Took something off that one, and it's strike one. Oh, and you talk about a pitcher getting the benefit of the doubt. That's low, but called to strike anyway. 0-2 now. And smart to lay off there as the fastball misses. It's 1-2 now.
High fastball right there with a 2-strike count. You know what that might be doing? Setting up the next pitch. Could be that hard slider down and away. Something breaking down and away off the plate.
And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. He's set. Here's the 2-2. This one misses, and that'll fill the count here. 3-2 with 2 away.
All right, 3-2 count with 2 outs. The runner on first will be moving, so we'll see what happens. There are a lot of possible outcomes with this kind of play.
Back up the middle, and that is through into center field, a base hit. Notch 1 in the score column as a runner from third crosses the plate. It's a 7-2 ball game.
Boy, this guy's having a great game here so far, D-Row. Home run earlier in the night, and that base hit right there drives in his 3rd run batted in of this game.
Yeah, you drive to the park every day hoping your rhythm and timing is on point with that pitcher's windup, and that's exactly been the case today. He not only mixed in that big bomb, but now he's got 3 ribbies to boot.
In now, Jose Ramirez, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Swing and a miss, and he's in the hole. 0-2 now. Hot shot to third, right to him. Throw in time, and they stop the bleeding as this side is retired. 9 men come to the plate, 4 score. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Indians 7 and the Tigers 2. So back to the top of the Detroit lineup, digging in, Max Schwartz. He reached base on an error and later came around to score last time up.
This one doesn't look good so far. Down by a boatload as we enter the middle innings. It's about time they get something going, and the last thing you want to do is fall behind where you have to score a bunch in the 8th and 9th inning.
And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out.
Shortstop, Isaac Paradis.
Stepping in, Isaac Paradis. Here's the first pitch to him. And he gets ahead here with the fastball, strike 1. We were expecting a pitcher's duel in this one, but it's turned into a bit of a lopsided contest so far. Burrows hasn't had his best stuff today.
All right, Dan, you look at this game, the finesse guy has been on. Nothing over the heart of the plate, really keeping these guys in a proverbial rocking chair, where the power guy's missing over the heart.
You know, it's hard to believe, but sometimes you look at this guy that's throwing in the upper 90s, big power stuff, having a tough time getting through the lineup, and then you have a soft tosser guy moving the ball up, down, in and out. More than one way to get through a lineup, and the guy that's the finesse guy, he is really making it work in this one.
Got it.
And there's out number 2. So yet another strong outing for him tonight as we show you the league leaders in ERA. And as you see, he's right up there among league leaders in that department. Striding forward now is the DH, Miguel Cabrera, 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game. First delivery to him on the way. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And he gets him to swing through that one. He's in control, 0-2.
Hey, from an offensive standpoint, you better get it ready. This guy is not throwing a ton of pitches. He's confident in his stuff. He is pounding the zone. He's got 2 quick outs. You better pull the trigger.
Looking to punch him out again. The pitch.
Got him swinging as he runs the fastball by him to end the inning.
Down in order go the Tigers. They're down 5. It's 7-2. Back now for the start of the 6th inning, and we send it down to Heidi Watney.
Matt, I talked with manager Terry Francona during the break about his thoughts on the Indians' hitters to this point. And he's really pleased with how they've performed in run-scoring opportunities in this one. As a team, they're hitting over 500 with runners in scoring position, something that is way easier said than done. So undeniably, that's been a huge factor in this game.
All right, thanks, Heidi. Now batting, Starlin Castro. His previous meetings with Randall Delgado, he's 1 for 2. First pitch of the at-bat. And that's inside for a ball, 1-0. Out into right center, well hit. Around first is Castro, heading for second now. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out.
Wow, not sure what the pitcher was thinking,
batting,
serving up a fastball right over the heart of the plate. His eyes got as big as saucers as he blasts this thing, putting himself into scoring position to start off the inning.
Into the box now, Jake Bowers, as he'll take one on the inside corner at the knees. It's strike 1. It was a walk in his last trip. Pulled toward right center field. Calling for it, Reyes. And he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Now batting, the catcher, Kevin Plawecki.
Stepping into the box, Kevin Plawecki. He reached on a single last time and later wound up scoring. First pitch on its way. Started to go down after it, and he couldn't hold back. It's strike 1. From the belt, kicks and deals. And a fastball way off target here, and it's even at 1. And it's fouled away.
1-2 is laid off for ball 2.
I think he's shown you right there. He was trying to put you away with the off-speed pitch. Have to be leery of that right there and take pull side away. That'll keep you on all stuff, fastballs and the off-speed.
This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Reyes has it in his tracks, and he makes the catch for the second out. And no tag at second. He'll head back there with 2 away now.
The batter, number 35.
So the Indians lineup flips over, and to the plate, number 35. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
That's a ball.
And he'll start him with a slider that's taken down and away for ball 1.
Hey, great take on that slider away right there. But I'm thinking in that situation, that pitcher's got to execute a little bit better. That was almost a non-competitive pitch. Being outside, you could almost have let that one go right out of his hand.
And this will find the wall deep in the corner. As he arrives at second without a play, as a run will score on the play as well.
The batter, the designated hitter.
Cliches are around for a reason, and that hit right there is a reason they say baseball is a game of inches, right? Just barely fair, but that's not much consolation to the guy standing on the mound. Nice RBI 2-bagger.
Into the box, Jorge Polanco, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball 1-0. A couple of RBIs for him already, and a chance for more here. A ball and a strike. 2 out here and a runner at second. Hit sharply on the ground. They'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends the inning. A run for the Indians on the RBI double. Bottom of the 6th is straight ahead. It's the Indians 8 and the Tigers 2. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Seamus Nunez. And through 5 turns at bat, they've only mustered a total of 3 hits. Not terrible, but they're certainly not firing on all cylinders.
Well, it's getting a little bit too late in this game if this continues like this. In today's game, with so many dominant bullpen arms, you certainly don't want to wait until the 8th or 9th to try to wake the bats up.
He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Ball 1.
Ball 1.
Boy, they've been just getting shut down right here. Been a while since they've even had a runner on. So I think it's time to start looking for ways to make some things happen. Drop a bunt, get up on the plate, something.
Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. There's ball 2 as the slider dips below the zone.
Boy, this is a spot you really don't want to be in with a great hitter like this. 2-0 count. We'll see right here if he lays one in there to give him a pitch to swing at.
And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1. Now some movement in the Tribe bullpen as a right-hander starts to loosen up. The 2-1 is put in play to the right side of the infield. Castro comes up with it, and the throw by Castro takes care of him for the first out.
Now batting, the third baseman, John.
Ready now, Josh Jung. First offering on its way. And he misses inside with that one. Ball 1. Bases are empty. 1 man out. Swing and a miss out in front of a changeup. Jung, 23 years old. This is his first year at the big league level. Now a fastball gets the upper part of the zone for strike 2. Line to the right side.
But this will hang just long enough for him to run it down in shallow right for the second out.
Number 50.
So coming to the plate, number 50, 1 for 2 with a double on the ledger so far. First pitch coming. Here it is. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1. Two runs, 3 hits, and no errors in the ball game for the Tigers. Swing and a miss, 1-1. Popped up. Bowers is under it, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. Still 8-2. Back here now at Comerica Park in Detroit. 7th inning coming up with the Indians on top. But before we get any further, let's check out our game summary for the first 6 innings. Number 67 enters from the bullpen to do the pitching.
Number 67.
Now at the plate, Francisco Lindor, 0 for 3 to this point.
Yeah, not his game so far. He's such a good hitter. We all kind of expect him to pick up 2 or 3 hits most of the time. That's not really how baseball works, though.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. No balls and a strike to count. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Liner towards second, but this will be gloved out there at second as he didn't have far to go for the out.
The left fielder, number 32, Franmil Reyes.
1 out now for the Indians in their 7th, and here's Franmil Reyes stepping in. First pitch of the at-bat. Right-hander against right-hander, as this is a ball, 1-0. 1 out, nobody on. And that's right there, and we're even at 1.
1 strike.
So 1-1. Taken, strike 2.
If I'm the guy in the batter's box right here, I have to take a step out, adjust my batting gloves, take the pull side out of it, because that was 3 fastballs in a row.
The 1-2. Yanked on the ground down the line. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2.
When you have 2 strikes on you, as a hitter, if you get something that you can handle, you have to find a way to do some damage with it. That was a missed opportunity.
He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
Now batting, right fielder.
Stepping up now, Yasiel Puig. He came through with an RBI single in his last at-bat. First pitch on its way. 0-1 the count. And he watches a called strike at the knees. No balls and 2 strikes.
Hey, I don't blame him right there. Giving up on that inside curveball. Little. Just can't figure out where the point of contact should be.
And he won't offer it that. Too high. 1-2.
Basic pitching right there. 0-2 fastball up and out of the zone. Change the eye level. Now time to go to that curveball down and away.
The count now at 2-2. The 2-2. Now a swing and a deep drive to left, and it ain't coming back. And out of here, and I mean by plenty. That ball was crushed. A solo home run off the bat of Yasiel Puig. His second home run of the game, as this is now a 7-run ball game.
Yeah, and you could see he just made a mistake. He was cruising in the 7th, getting the first 2 outs, but then he offered up one that caught a little bit too much of the plate. This one got up and out of here, ruining what looked like a good appearance out of the bullpen.
For Cleveland.
Stepping in now, Jose Ramirez. As he'll take a look at ball 1. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. The 1-0. That one's going to find the seats. Strike 1. 2 out, nobody on. Again, another foul ball. The 1-2 is taken for ball 2. Look out. Don't want to hit him there. It's full 3-2. The 3-2 pitch is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
Ladies and gentlemen,
but the Indians add to their lead thanks to this solo home run. Get up and stretch. It's the Indians 9 and the Tigers 2. Digging in to try it again. Jake Rogers. Third trip to the plate for him here tonight. 0 for 2 at this point.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
Fastball in there for a called strike.
Not a bad idea right there. Make this guy work and see if he can throw the ball over the plate. Throws the first pitch for a strike. They need to get some runners on base, and not a bad plan. Unfortunately, the pitcher came in with a strike.
Hit high and deep out to left field. Meanwhile, now this ball's trouble as it looks like it'll be good for extra bases. And the Tigers are in business right away. It's a leadoff double. Wow, he almost made a heck of a play in left.
Yeah, Batty, you can't fold the left fielder there. You'll see he makes a tremendous effort, but he just can't haul it in, and it gets past him for an extra base hit. Like the effort, though.
Standing in now, Cameron Maybin, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. And there's ball 1. Rogers stands at second with no outs. There's a changeup taken, but it finds the zone on the inside.
Probably better that he let that pitch go anyway. After seeing a lively fastball on the pitch before, it's pretty hard to sit back enough on a well-thrown changeup.
And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. Yanked the slider across that time, laid off for a ball.
Keep in mind, people, the longer the at bat, the higher the likelihood that this becomes his last inning.
Three-two pitch. Swing, line, drive. That's going to be trouble. He's in at second safely. As also on the play, a run comes across to score.
Center fielder.
Back-to-back doubles now, and that's a great way to get an inning going. The leadoff man shows him how it's done, and he comes right behind him following suit. Lacing a double of his own could be a big inning if this continues.
Now here comes the Cleveland skipper up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And a change is forthcoming, as that's going to do it for his starter here this evening. Tired a bit as he reached the seventh, but he's got a shot at the victory if his bullpen can help him out. James Hoyt comes on now, and he'll take over with nobody out in inning number 7.
Number 50, James Hoyt.
In now, Victor Reyes, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. Swing and a miss as he ramps up on the fastball. 1-1.
You can't go after that pitch with less than 2 strikes on you. There's no way you're going to do any damage with a ball executed down and away in the zone.
2 balls and a strike to count. Down the third baseline. Backhanded. And he's safe. Well, it took him till the 7th, but he gets his first hit of the game here, and that'll extend his hitting streak.
Yeah, and he didn't come out of what he was trying to do all day, Dan. Kept the front shoulder tough, kept the ice water in his veins, and didn't try and get too big. Extends the hitting streak. Nice job.
You know, D-Row, I talked to him before the game about the streak, and he said the toughest part is he hopes to get hits early in the game to take the pressure off. He had to wait to the 7th inning in this one to come through.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. Hit down the line at first. There's one. On to first, but not in time as he beats it out.
That was kind of a high degree of difficulty play that time. You see the off-balance throw to second base, and he couldn't get a lot on it, but they did get the out.
Into the box, Isaac Paradis, as he'll take a look at a slider in the dirt, and it's ball 1. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. Here comes the 1-0. And now here's a ball hit pretty well out toward right center field. The catch is made deep in the alley, and here comes the runner from third. And now this is thrown wildly, just getting it into the infield. The runner from third comes across to score as they try and chip away at their deficit. It's now a 9-4 ball game.
Great work to do a job right there. He's not a big power bat, so he was looking to get a fly ball to the outfield and give his guy at third a chance.
In now, Miguel Cabrera. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. First pitch of the at-bat. Strike taken up in the zone.
You know, guys, sometimes guys don't like pulling the trigger 0-0. They want to see something go by, calibrate the speed, calibrate the brake, and then make their adjustments off that. Maybe that's the case right here.
Comes set, and the 0-1. Behind 0-2 now. 2 out with the man at first. Trying to get Cabrera to chase there, but it's 1-2.
I know you have to protect the strike zone when you get the count to 2 strikes, but on an 0-2 pitch that misses by that much, it's pretty easy for a hitter not to swing at that one.
Now a throw over. Don't want to forget about it. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. Lifted in the air to center field. Center fielder has a beat on it, and that retires the side. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. We'll look ahead to inning number 8 now. The Indians lead it 9-4. Daniel Stump has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 68, Daniel Stump.
Coming to the plate now, Starlin Castro. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Yeah, he did a great job to go down and get that one his last at-bat. But I got to think they're going to pitch him up, maybe elevate something in the zone. Interested to see how he approaches this next AB.
Too high that time with the inning's first pitch. Hits ball 1. With this one almost in the books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Well, Matty V, I don't know what your thoughts are, D-Roll, but boy, when the weather starts to warm up and the ball starts jumping out like this, it's clear that the pitchers need to start making better pitches.
Yeah, just great approach. No one really chased today. Really stayed staunch on their ability to get that pitcher to come into the heart of the plate, and they did damage with it.
Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing. Grounded up the first baseline, but this will wind up a foul ball. 2-2. Here now the 2-2. And he popped him up. Back into foul territory behind first. And no one will track it down. Here's another 2-2. And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2.
That pitch was way down on 2-2, but give the hitter some credit there. Sometimes with 2 strikes, you're more apt to expand the strike zone, but he didn't and held off on that one that wasn't even close.
The first baseman, number 10, Jake Bowers.
Digging in, Jake Bowers. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. From the stretch. Watches a fastball right there for strike 1. And it looks like a right-hander's got enough to throw in the Tiger bullpen. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. He swings and misses. Throw down. Ball's there, and he is out. Good throw.
Not every catcher could make that throw, so that was pretty special. Benito Santiago made throwing from his knees famous when he was playing, but it's a really tough one to pull off. That's a long throw without any legs underneath you, so hats off to him on that one.
This is in the air out to straightaway center. Moving under it, Reyes. 2 gone.
Now batting, the catcher, Kevin Plawecki.
Digging in once again, Kevin Plawecki. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. Here comes the first pitch. Fastball, and it gets by him. A swinging strike. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Late decision to swing that time, and as a result, it's 0-2. Swing and a ball hit out toward right center. Maben on the run. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. Indians fail to score. They're on top, however, 9-4. So here's the cleanup hitter, Seamus Nunez. 0 for 2 with a walk for him so far.
First baseman, Seamus Nunez.
First delivery to him on the way. First pitch of the inning misses here to the cleanup man. It's 1-0. And he looks at a changeup in there, 1-1. The 1-1. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. Nearly a big fly to start the inning. Instead, a foul ball.